Andrew Shea from Foxley, please report to Green B. Andrew Shea from Foxley to Green B, please. Thank you. Good morning and welcome to the National Centre for Bowling at Ayr Northfield for Day 4 of the Bowl Scotland National Championships. If the umpires have checked and passed your bowls, you may now commence your trial ends. Best wishes to all players and teams on their journey to become national champions.
Good morning and welcome back to live coverage of the 2025 Bowl Scotland National Championship from the National Centre for Bowling in Ayr. It's day 4 of 8 and we've 2 live matches coming up for you on the Bowl Scotland YouTube channel and Facebook page. You can enjoy live coverage from the 2025 Bowl Scotland National Championships every day this week, culminating with the gents and ladies singles final on Saturday. The National Bowl Centre looks great. 5 greens all in action today. And here's what we've got coming up for you on the live stream. And Milton Levinstewart will take on Linda Harper of Harlow in the ladies over 55 singles semi-final, and looking to get back to the final as she reached last year. And then from 3:30 to around about 6 o'clock, the para-physically disabled open pairs final, which is also live on the BBC Sport website and the BBC iPlayer. They've got rounds to play this morning before they reach the pinnacle this afternoon. We will confirm the players involved in that when we can. It's a little bit dull and dreary overhead. No rain forecast, but we've got rain anyway. So often the case in Scotland. But it's going to be busy and bustling around these parts. There's these fine greens, which have been well looked after by the ground staff here. And it'll be interesting to see just quite how the weather affects everything today. Hello everyone, I'm Paul Mitchell. Alongside me is Colin Noon. We're ready for another fine day of bowling action. Some wonderful moments yesterday, culminating in that mixed pairs final, which was all the way to the very last. Well, I was going to say the 272 bowls, but we had 2 burnt ends along the way as well. It was great fun.
Yeah, and what a game that was. What a great game on the stream. A great finish, and you know, I'm sure both sets of players will be absolutely delighted with the way the game played out. And of course there has to be a winner, and the Seafield pair got over the line at the end. Mo and Colin will be disappointed. Colin will be very disappointed with his last effort, I'm sure. In fact, I think we were all sure Colin was going to add another there to take us into an extra end, but it wasn't to be, and it was the Seafield pair who walked away with the title.
So more things to be decided here today. We'll start with the ladies over 55 singles semi-final. We're going to watch Anne Milton taking on Linda Harper. Gail Notman and Christine Tennant are in the other semi-final. We'll keep you up to date with the action as it unfolds here in Ayr. So the trial ends up and down these greens, getting ready. On a day like this, even if you played yesterday, the green will have changed slightly. You just want to get on, get a feel for what it's going to be like. If it does start to dry out, perhaps get a little bit quicker as the day goes on. It's always interesting. The other thing that I think is quite interesting is if any of the players have been watching some of the televised rinks, you know, there's always an advantage to watch the rink that you might end up playing on.
Definitely. I mean, we saw this yesterday, maybe less so in the rink that we see today, because I think it's quite even, and I think all 4 hands are very playable. But the rink one playing the other way, there was certainly a favoured side of the rink for the players to go on. But at the end of the day, you have to judge it yourself in terms of how you find it and how your bowls react on the rink. So I think it's one thing watching it. I think the other thing is the trial ends, and as the game develops, it's important to find your rhythm and your line on the side of the rink that you are most comfortable on.
It's the kind of day that you need a cloth in hand, just to make sure that you can get things as dry as possible. And you can see the trial end just taking place. Linda Harper will be bowling with the blue balls with the blue stickers, and it's the pink balls of Anne Milton, and she'll have the red stickers on hers, just to provide a lovely contrast.
Did you miss me yesterday?
I did, I asked where you were.
You did?
You said you were hungover for your 2 beers.
Yeah.
No, I have got 2 pairs of shorts, 2 pairs of trousers, so I've done that. So the back shorts tomorrow. fishing or whatever.
I'm still wearing shorts. I'm in shorts tomorrow. Apparently so, man. I need to shave my legs tonight.
You want me to get one of the greenkeepers or whatever?
They're not that bad, Stephen. If you asked me that like 3 weeks ago, then yeah, that might have been a shout. But they're not that bad now. She fucking came in to me. I was like, oh, I was thinking about getting shorts. And I was like, but I don't see any like. And she went, you could get navy shorts. And then you'd match it with us on Wednesday. And I was like, that's Stephanie's way of saying get navy shorts because I want you to wear them on Wednesday. So I bought them.
Did you?
Yeah. They're
By
nail
the way,
shorts. I got them from
just like
Matalan.
this lawn, look.
Shorts or shorts?
Yeah, but it's got better pockets.
Lawn Roddy. She looks fucking dreadful. I don't so.
Because I was listening to that. I watched that live here and he was yeah, I'm like,
What, you only said that one or two in the morning. Nothing left, this is all.
nothing there.
So getting ready for the action, the 2025 Bowl Scotland National Championships, the ladies over 55 singles semi-final. And Milton from Inshore, which is just between Dundee and Perth. Harlow, Linda Harper up in Aberdeenshire.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, but no, she is thinking of the gym. Should we start with?
Yeah. I think this is the first proper end.
Yes.
I thought he was playing against.
Yeah.
I thought he was playing against them, but last night he was a bit.
You just walked out like that in the target.
Right, I was right then.
You were right.
But
So underway.
went to game as well.
Opening ball,
NDO.
just a little bit through.
Podium again. This one coming up here. It's Alan, so that's on
Contrasting start.
Nice opening bowl from Linda, so if any nerves needed settled, that would certainly do that. And down on a good line.
Not bad yourself.
That's a really nice reply.
He's got a hard task taking over the shoot now.
Oh, now that makes it interesting.
Really unfortunate, to be honest. I think she was just carrying perhaps a little bit of weight. If she'd dropped the pace on that fraction, she'd have dropped in nicely for two. But that changes the dynamic of the head.
That might be worth coming up to have a little look at. It's a change of hand.
Yeah, bigger swing on this side. She'll look to just come beyond again. I didn't see an indication from the marker, Paul, did you?
No, I think the way that Anne Milton's looking, I'm not sure she's sure either. But that's a really good ball from Linda Harper. Just in case that Anne plays a little bit over the weight, the jack could spring, so it's nicely placed.
And we'll perhaps just follow our previous delivery down her forehand, the left-hand side of the rink as we look on the screen. She'll look to arrive on the blue. She can just move that a couple of feet. She has a chance. Equally, she has a chance on the other side.
How's you? You're early at your cave.
I've got pretty wonder if once to start, just make sure everything's okay and I go back in a huckle.
Underplayed it.
Quite right. Oh, when you're Umpire, you're still. I can't even mind what green I was watching. Put the box to the booth. And then
I would imagine if Anne thought the shot was against her there, she wouldn't have been short, but maybe reading into something that's not there.
I just thought it was quite funny.
Conversely, Linda, you know, there's an opportunity if she could swing that and just knock her own bolt, could turn the jack over. Two balls in good receiving position, hard shot to play.
Ah, right. I watched him last year. Oh, I just thought it was tremendous. Not doing that. Oh, I was fascinated with
She
it.
hold long enough on that hand. No, you can see that just swinging away quickly.
Just drifting away.
Aye.
Yeah, it's going to be an umpire. It was interesting, I was watching the market to see, you know, if she had a red or a blue lollipop in her hand to have a look, but this looks really tight.
I'm not even sure I saw the marker going in for a look, to be honest. May have done that off camera.
Calipers required. And just to get that initial measure, just to give you a chance. I think it's the pink ball.
Yeah, I would tend to agree. Imagine that's going to be rocked out just in a moment.
Yep, one to Anne Milton. And given the fact that it was such a good ball to get in there, she's done well, and she gets the opening shot.
I don't know.
Just because they do the juice that I like. I'm going in. Do you want water?
I mean, well, let's no. I've got a bottle of water.
I've got them covered on it.
That's all right. I don't need that.
See people still filtering in at the top end of the screen there. All the games this morning starting around 9:30.
Sure, sure.
I'm betting quite a few of those umbrellas haven't seen action for a couple of days. Drag them out the back of the cart.
Yeah, we've had a bit of a mixed bag this week, haven't we? Yesterday wasn't too bad at all, but the previous day, certainly at the end of the day, wasn't terribly good. The forecast, I think, fortunately for after the next hour or so, is quite decent for the rest of the day and actually for the rest of the week. Certainly not wall-to-wall sunshine, but dry, I think, is a bonus.
I think we should play this in the summer sometime. That'd be an idea.
We should try it, yeah.
I don't know if you've noticed this over the last, I think it's probably more over the last 4 to 5 years, is that even in the rain, players tend now not to go for the sort of full waterproofs, you know, the trousers, the jacket, and feel constrained. Players are almost saying, right, I'll get wet.
I think that's a development in bowls wear as well. I think, I think the modern type, plain tops certainly dry much quicker, and often players, have a change as opposed to playing in a shirt or a heavy cotton t-shirt or heavy cotton polo shirt. So I think the kit has a lot to do with that. Certainly the rain's not changed. So Anne pointing to the wide side there, thinking that she might have been winged, but you can see that coming back to the middle of the rink.
It's not a bad ball for one you're unhappy with.
I would have had a gallant conscience for about 30 times.
That long?
Aye. Well, I'm mellowing and all, but don't start me, I'll end up.
Looks a narrower line.
End up with 2 little
Might get through. Play her own.
Yeah, that's what you call second prize, I think.
I didn't actually tell Stephanie about that. Dad did one liner the other day, so when we moved over, watched it.
And we'll be desperate to put another one in and around here. Otherwise, Londa has the back ball. She's played a cracker. Takes all the danger away.
Right, I'm going to go and see you.
Line 2.
Yeah, I know, because when he walked back up there, she said, I don't want to
Oh, did it? I don't read that. We just did the truth of it. See that guy? Do you have him? You don't have him. Like, ah, I don't know, but and what's going down there? I said, you know him now, but he's fucking close. And then I was like, wait.
Are you wide enough?
That pink ball won't stop anything.
I think her weight was probably quite good. Just on the tight side.
Massive smile. That was great.
So a bright start for Anne Milton, who leads by 3-0. The other semi-final, Gail Knockman against Christine Tennant. That's Stonehouse against New Abbey. Also being played at the moment. We'll keep you up to date with the score as that one develops.
Players picking good lines down this side, and with the much better weight control, may just have put the hex on her there after saying that.
She's not overly thrilled with that one. Left it well short. Although this is, well, that's a little borrow that was fortuitous more than anything else.
I don't think it's yielded much.
No.
And we'll want to apply just a little bit of pressure at this early stage. Roll another one in for 3. Come and have a look.
Well, the preferred hand is wide open. The only danger would be coming slightly narrow and promoting the blue ball.
I think that'll be in her mind. But if you look at the line of the 3 balls that she's played already, then, you know, if she does get dragged onto that, then she's undergreened it. She's got to trust herself here, but her temptation will of course be to go to the other side, which is as we know, is a very much different line and a very different weight. This is why she's just given it a little bit more green, but again, she's left it some way up the rink.
After 2 good opening balls, I think she'll be a little bit frustrated there. Certainly a great opportunity to lie 3.
Certainly an opportunity missed. Certainly after the first 2, she'd have been confident at that stage, I'm sure, of putting another 2 in, but either way, she's 3-0 in front, holding 2, and not an easy way out of this, because there is balls in the way in the forehand. I think she's picked a good line.
Right she comes.
That's a tremendous recovery shot. Round the front bowl, trusted the hand, let it drop in. A much better option, I feel, than changing her hand. So that will get her on the card, and Linda will be looking to push on from there.
For Anne Milton, I think that was the end that got away. There was a real, you know, if you've drawn a third shot, puts just that little bit of additional pressure on.
She just failed to close the head down, really. The opportunity was there, but she won't dwell on that. She's got a couple of good deliveries in there. She knows she's picking good lines. It's just about finding a consistent pace now.
Well, that went all the way to the ditch, therefore the jack will go to her opponent. Well, we knew that Linda Harper would go long to try and change the length, but the snake just popping it in the ditch.
So you saw there Anne take the mat back a few paces. This is pretty much full length.
looked good from the moment it left her hand.
Minor adjustment on line from Linda. Her weight is good enough. Unless she's carrying some weight, that will also go under the head. This is becoming a bit of a trait for Linda coming in this direction. And again, another opportunity for Anne to capitalise. Similar position to the last end, holding 2 after 2. Pick the good line again. Doesn't want the jack.
Well, move the jack makes it harder to see. Like she would have liked to have stopped to count for another.
Yeah, you can see the danger there, playing with that extra pace. If she'd caught the jack full in the face, then there is a chance it would have gone through to Linda's bowls. But either way, it's tucked it round and made it much harder. But there's a contact coming here. She's been unlucky. There's never really a great result there.
Didn't make it any worse, really. I think it's 2 for 2.
No, and she didn't come up to look at the angles either.
The public announcement, could the owner of a white Mercedes van, registration KM68UHV, return to your vehicle immediately. The owner of a Mercedes van, registration KM68UHV, return to your vehicle immediately.
Should drop in at the death with good weight. Yeah, nicely played.
There's 1. There's 2. And did the third one make it?
Yeah, 3 shots conceded.
So a bright start for Milton. Linda Harper in the match we saw yesterday against Linda McCann. Got off to a very strong start, winning that by 21-5. This was the opportunity to add another. And these are the shots that you want to take. Nicely round. And interestingly, calling the jack a lot shorter this way. When Anne got it back after Linda popped it in the ditch, it was pretty much full length, so she's pulled it back.
Yeah, I'm slightly surprised at that. I thought she may have maintained a similar jack length. Narrower line, but you will get away with that on this side.
Also a similar length to the last time coming this way, where Linda put her first 2 bowls quite far through, but drew a wonderful shot at the end.
Once again looking for a narrow line down the forehand side. Oh, you're running.
It's not a good look here for Linda.
I guess on the positive side, it is an open draw, and if she can get round the front bowls, she's not doing it this time, then it's probably quite hard to beat.
Picking up some information from the marker.
Wrecked on the front bowls, but plenty room for Linda to draw the shot.
I did wonder if I would have tried to play that just a little bit wider to avoid her own two, because even, you know, coming round.
I'm sure she probably did, but she's just got, you know, tugged a little bit tight on that side. Plenty green this time.
It's not coming back. Should be 1-2. And Milton has got off to a very bright start here. And the other semi-final taking place just a couple of rinks along. New Abbey's Christine Tennant off to a bright start against Stonehouse's Gail Notman. She leads by 6-1 here. It's Anne Milton who leads Linda Harper 7-1 as Anne Milton looks to get back to the final that she reached last year. Runner up to Jan Oliver from Dumfries. And in the gents over 55 singles also taking place the semi-finals. Mike Vernon's Graham McDougall, who won this last year, leads Yoker's Alan McDade 6-0. And it's also a 6-0 scoreline. And one of the pairs that's going on as well. It's been a bright start for Highland's Robert Bart and Summerside's Ross Noble. And the other gents over 55 singles, 2 apiece between Campbelltown's Jimmy Anderson and Northern Aberdeen's Jim Shea.
And just while this ends shaping up, I'm going to bring you some gents junior singles scores. Ryan Hunter from Northern and Nathan Davis of Pumferston are tied at 3 apiece. Cockenzie and Port Satan's Logan Kennedy. Trails Fraser Klein of Wilton Club, 3-6. Very bright start for Ross Bailey of the Orbiston Club in Bells Hill against John Mackay from Whitehall. He leads 8-0. Craig and Tinney's Lewis Betts and his international teammate Lee Trotter playing out there also on D1, and Lewis leads 7-2 at the moment. Tight affair in the next one between Robbie Meikle, local player from Glazeneck Valley, against Mark Inch's Mark Dewar. Mark leads 4-3. And in the final game on that green, Troon Portland's Ross Goldston leads Inch Tour's Blair Gourley by 4-3.
Little knock up there, but not enough. So much action taking place across the 5 greens here in Ayr, the National Centre for Bowling. And certainly trying to take a wider line. It's a decent line too, just lacking a little bit of weight. Certainly a bit more weight that time, and all the way through it goes.
Lots of chances there, all to play with that weight. Any contact on any of our blue balls gave her a good result. I think the draw's still on. I think if you're contacting the pink ball on the outside, then you're probably just a fraction wide.
You can't find the same gap or a borrow. It's just going to push the blue ball forward.
There's always a danger down there, unfortunately. And always had more play, and you can see that Anne just got pulled onto the blue ball. So this will be a ball to settle things down from Linda. She'll look to add another, knowing that she's gone on the scoreboard. Well, it may be enough. Slightly fortuitous in terms of the contact.
Well, this time the marker is confident. We'll have to wait for our player instruction. And the shot ball is not being taken out because it's supporting the other ball.
Yeah, calling for an umpire.
This was the result. So the ball is supported. I have to say, from that angle, and it can look a little bit different out on the ring, you certainly favour the blue ball.
I've sat here many times and said that. All on the camera angle.
Absolutely. Well, the camera
destroys you.
That's my get out clause, isn't it? Yeah. That's probably why, because you just look at the angles and you think that's definitely blue, but it might not be.
I do think we're right on this occasion. Breathes huge sigh of relief.
Well, we should mark that up and have that for our social media channels, the one we actually called right. Brilliant.
Well, the players just get ready to start the next end. And there are, of course, some ladies junior singles games going on. Chloe Hutchison from the Linlithgow club, who defeated Beth Reaver yesterday, trails Alloa East End's Ailey Weir 2-8. Dion Clark from Greenfalls leads Les Mahago's Megan Lindsay by 4-3. Auchencairn's Ellie McCubbin, who interestingly is an English internationalist indoor, leads St Fergus's Gracie Young 12-2. Under 18 cap Abby Harris from Ralston leads Forest's Alana Coots 6-4. And a tight one on the next drink between Amy Jenkins of Airdrie and Craig and Tinney's Jessica Young, but Amy takes a narrow lead at 5 shots to 4, and the holder Megan Sproat of Ladeside of Kilbirnie trails Emma Mitchell, previous winner of the ladies singles from Gilmerton Private Club, 0-8.
The moral of the story: never mess with a Mitchell on a bowling green. If only. I think that opening bowl will disappoint Linda Harper, just struggling with her weight slightly.
They're both struggling more in this direction, and this direction tends to be slightly heavier than the other way. You normally say that's because of the prevailing wind, but I don't think there's much of a breeze out there this morning. It's a good recovery from Linda. She'll be happy with that.
That looked pretty decent too.
Yeah, nicely done. Can't look terribly pretty from the mat for Linda unless she elects to change her side. Well, that clears the path for both players now.
Yeah, fairly similar shot for Linda. She can afford to be up the heading, just a little tight to land on the pink ball. Well, it's pretty close. Again, from the angle you see on your screen, you would suspect perhaps the ball slightly to the right hand side, but the depth of the camera angle, knowing that Milton was checking it, suggests it could be another measure.
Want to set this one away in a good line. Can she drop to the shot ball? Fraction played it at a sensible weight, just the yard over. Contact on the jack would have been good. Tight to the pink ball also would have been good, but just drifted through the hole.
That blue ball's looking a little bit lonely. No, it would be a danger if you slightly overplayed it and trailed the jack.
Yeah, I agree. Well, it's a bit lonely, but it's a brave shot to play to turn it out unless she elects to try, and guarantee herself on the wide side. But as we know, that hand tends to finish quite strongly, and there's a chance she gets dragged onto the jack. Well, I'll let everybody else make their mind up about that one.
Yeah, I think we know. Might suggest that fancied she was holding the shot, but it would surprise me if we see the umpire out here again. Well, we can only hope that the umpire didn't go for the day rate and went for appearance money. I think favouring the pink ball slightly.
Well, I was about to say favour the blue.
Oh, okay.
And only because I didn't see the pink ball move when
No,
when the
you're
measure
right,
went
yeah.
to.
I just thought there was a little touch on it. But again, it was close. And again, you can understand why the umpire was called upon.
Was that 2-1 to me in terms of the call?
Oh, absolutely. Well, you'll be leading again. Of that, I've no doubt. Have they arranged their exhibition match yet? I've not seen it be a good exhibition.
You know, that's a really brave thing to say, because there are probably people listening in this complex who could make that happen.
That's true. It was not an invitation. Oh, the other semi-final taking place for this ladies over 55 title. New Abbey's Christine Tennant leads Stonehouse's Gail Notman 7-3. The two gents over 55 singles taking place as well. Jimmy Anderson of Campbelltown has lost 6 shots on the bounce to Jim Shea, who leads by 8-2. Nice opening ball from Linda Harper. Mount Vernon's Graham McDougall leads Yoker's Alan McDade by 10-1. This is a nice reply.
Yeah, I don't think the players' bowls are getting punished quite so much by the sweep at the end at this particular length. I think as the jack goes another 2 or 3 yards further, then the sweep at the end is just pulling them away tight. You can see that one running fairly straight up the rink.
And Milton's trying to get the attention of the marker. I think was away in her happy place for a moment. Just a word about all the markers and all the volunteers, the scorecard operators, etc. The umpires, terrific job they do on what is an exceptionally busy week.
Yeah, they do a great job, Paul, and there are I don't know how many are here. Maybe we should know that, but it takes a huge amount of coordination also to make sure there's a marker on each singles game. You know, some scoreboard markers certainly on the live streams, and umpires for every rink. It's quite a task.
Well, you can see the thought process here. Change to the open side. Might have played it here as well. Wants to touch on the ball.
Well
springs
played.
the jack. Not only was it a good shot, Colin, but I think it was the right shot selection as well. The temptation to stay, but there was danger on the hand, so to come and play the open hand just with that little bit of weight, sprung it beautifully.
And let's not underestimate what she did there, because that's a side of the rink that she's not played at all. And whilst there would be a a small element of guesswork involved there, then she'll have taken the learning from the trial ends to try and find a line and a weight that was going to yield that result for her. So yeah, she's opened it up now. Room, of course, for Linda to correct the situation, but the same applies. It's a hand she's not played, it's a weight she's not played, so there's an element of a little element of guesswork here.
When I play that kind of shot, I call that my shipping forecast shot, because it just goes sailing by. That's one for the Radio 4 listeners.
Let's see if Anne's playing the shipping forecast or not. A bit short, and probably pleasing to say that she didn't take your approach to the game.
I would never recommend that. One shot. This is turning into quite an intriguing little match, this.
Yes, it is. I think you can see the ladies are just they're settling down a bit and finding better line and length. So yeah, this could develop into a really good one, I think.
Well then, taking the mat probably as far as it can go. It's an interesting one. You could argue, Colin, you normally see this kind of thing when you're losing.
Yeah, potentially. You can see Linda just wandering up to question the length, but it looks absolutely fine to me. So a dramatic change of length and tactic, as Paul said.
Well, when you've made such a dramatic change, you want to pop your first one right on top. Oh, toucher, and it did come quite far through.
Both players overplaying their first deliveries. Certainly looks a better line from Anne.
Yeah, pleased with that. Well, if the intention was to try and upset the weight of Linda Harper, that has worked.
Well, not the best delivery, but it's a shot, and holding 3.
Improvement looking on for second.
I wonder if Anne will be tempted to try and rock that blue one into the ditch. Nope, sticking with the draw. Just needs to run. Line's great. There's room just round the front one to draw with good weight.
Can afford to be positive here, just one against.
Big effort.
Ah, she's played it.
Well played.
Ah, that's tremendous. Popped the first 2 off the rink. Was 3 against at one point, and on that change of length, to end up with a shot is impressive.
Certainly is. She was in a bit of danger after 2 bowls there. Settled down with the third and made a super correction with the last delivery.
Again, you could argue that Anne Milton's setting herself up well, but that third bowl isn't providing the sort of kill shot, and that is allowing her opponent back into things. I think if she got a slightly better third bowl, the pressure would have come back on. As it is, 8 plays 5.
One that reverts to the longer length. The mat's up just slightly.
Again, the line was there.
It was, just lacked a bit of pace. I think we've seen glimpses of what both these ladies are capable of, but this inconsistency will bother both of them. Whoever can settle into this quickly will do well.
And even there, on another day, you just get blocked on your own ball.
Yeah, not sure what Anne's thinking about here. It looks like keep your side and add a yard, but she's elected to change. Picked a reasonable line.
Certainly would expect her to play the open hand. Those two pink balls you do not want to get wrecked upon. Indeed, forehand. Well, having drawn the shot at the last end, that is really quite loose.
It's a slack end from both players, really, so man would be happy to get out of this with the shot. I'm certain. Choice. She either drops a yard off her previous delivery, or she goes back to the backhand side, the right hand side of the screen as we look, and attempts just to find a way past her own or lift it once for the shot. More chances on the backhand side, I would suggest. She holds long enough.
Well, a nudge on the blue ball wouldn't do any harm either.
Yeah, nicely done. Played it at a nice weight so that if she was through the gap as she did, she drew the shot, and if she had any contact on the front balls, then she also managed to yield one.
She'll come down and have a look. And we've just got enough of a connection on the blue ball when it brought that front pink ball in.
As you can see, quite a bit in this one.
It's going to be a single shot. It'll be interesting to see if the mat comes up again. Because although she didn't get the shot from ringing the mat up, she did put her opponent in a fair bit of trouble.
Yeah, she's not. Again, maybe slightly surprised. Neither player really being afforded the opportunity to settle on any particular length. This is almost as full length as it gets. You can see the little mark behind the jack there that indicates the 2 metre mark from the ditch.
Both players trying to find that narrow line.
It's the big thing in this game. Paul, is neither player is really dominating the first two deliveries. It's really quite scrappy. Better one coming. Better line. How's your weight?
One ball each to plate, and the player locking this end down yet.
Not enough for another, I don't think.
Again, you look at this and think, yeah, I should draw the shot here, but given that nobody has popped her on the jack with the first 7 balls, it's no automatic guarantee. But as a player, you would fancy yourself to draw. But it's not easy at that length.
There's nothing else on, really. It is a draw. I guess she's only one down, so she can afford to be positive, and even if you gather the jack on the way past or fall tight into the shot bowl, you have a chance. She's picked a good line. How's your luck?
Not in that time. And Milton moves into double figures and leads by 10-5. New Abbey's Christine Tennant continues to lead Stonehouse's Gail Notman 13-6 in the other semi-final. The gents over 55 singles semi-finals taking place at the moment. Also, Campbelltown's Jimmy Anderson is struggling. He was 2-2 against Northern Aberdeen's Jim Shea, who's rattled off 13 shots to lead by 15-2. And Yoker's Alan McDade is on the card, but he trails Mount Vernon's Graham McDougall 12-1. So again, the mat is up. To say, I think it looked a little short to me, and I think Melinda is thinking the same. So we are going to get a challenge, and they'll have to measure it out.
No, we just followed it. We got to the station, we just followed the road thing. Nothing else.
So from the top of the mat to the jack. Being checked.
You can see that's quite short.
Look short.
Yeah, I'm not sure if this is a deliberate ploy from Anne to vary up the length quite so much. You know, she's been going virtually full length to minimum length, and you know, is that a ploy to put your opponent off? I don't know, but if it is, then she's not really settling on it either.
I think it's an interesting question. I think you're right. I think it has to be deliberate. Whether she spotted something in Linda's game that she thinks that she can upset her weight. That is nicely done. Wants to catch her own fully, doesn't quite do so. Continuing with the backhand.
Yeah, she'll drop most of that. It's about good weight, and I think she is. Yeah, very well played. Difficult head now for Linda to play to.
She's going to try and come and drop on that ball. When she comes, she's got the other pink one though. Just went over the line. I think she's trying to come round to the back blue ball.
Yeah, but once again, she's picked really good weight,
yeah.
And she's got Linda in a little bit of trouble here. Just, you know, there's a nice play in there with nice weight to set the pink ball.
Now then, needs a contact to stay. Good effort as it yielded the shot.
Doesn't look like it from here, but again, camera angles.
It's another one for Anne Milton. He's taken the last 3 ends all with singles. Just to nurse that lead.
So what kind of jack length this time? Looks back to the longer length by the looks of it. Certainly medium to long. It's a much better opening bowl. Yeah, we can see that ball's just finished almost jack high on the wide side, so holding a nice 2.
It's going to fall the wrong side of the pink ball.
Yeah, it has ball, but it's an end that's opened much better for both players in terms of, you know, line and length. Looks good again.
Come through to the blue ball would be ideal. That's a lovely piece of play.
Yeah, that's finished in a good place, hasn't it? Any danger there of the jack movement yielding account has been reduced somewhat.
There's a narrow line in here.
He's just carrying a little bit of weight. Oh, goodness.
Well, both players will come down and have a look. Is there less danger if you change your hand and play onto the pink ball that we can see sort of front right? Or do you just keep your hand and perhaps pop it a little bit short but still counting?
I think it's a choice. There are many options here that Anne could play. You're right. She could change her side, come down the other hand. There is perhaps less risk, but it's change of line, change of length. You know that the weight will be different on that side. She may elect to play down the backhand side and go deep, a deep cover. I think at this stage in the game, I think I might just try and draw another. You know, even if she finishes a foot or two in front of the jack, then it maybe removes a little bit of the danger of the jack trail. Keep the pressure on. Yeah, that's ultra cautious. I'm sure she didn't mean that. Equally, it's decision time for Linda. She looks to be 2, maybe 3 down, difficult to tell. She either maintains that weight and tries to grip either bowl or the jack, or she plays the dead draw. How's your weight? Oh, she's just overplayed it. A great try.
Didn't want to be short, just overcooked slightly. It certainly looked like 3 is the possible, and it is.
Yeah, it is 3.
Just inches, and Milton ever closer.
That's a commanding lead at 14-5, having won the last 4 ends. It's a good opportunity to push on from there, manage the game through to 21. She's in control of the jack again, and having yielded shots on the last 4 ends, mostly at the longer length, then I would think that's what Anne will maintain here.
14-9 is the scoreline in the other semi-final. Gail Notman of Stonehouse is trailing Christine Tennant of New Abbey. Good opening ball from Linda Harper, who beat Lynn Houston in round 1, 21-18. Linda McCann, 21-5 yesterday, and got past Larbert's Shona Black, 21-16. The quarter-final stage. And Milton took care of Jean Haddo of Aberdare, 21-10 in round 1. Nikki Husband of Cooper, 21-17.
It's a great ball coming in.
Nicely played. Maudie Wallace of Torrey Ellen yesterday, 21-14.
And they will look to play a very similar delivery with this one. She looks good from there. Yeah, very well done. Is she quick enough? The jack yields a big prize. So it's a good ball, but you know you can see the opportunity there with a yard extra of pace that might have held for the jack, and potential to yield a count that would put her in touching distance of victory.
Played it well again.
Yeah, excellent ball.
I'll just come out just to check to see what the options are. I thought a similar shot to her last, just trying to hold out a little bit. Little trail would be nice.
she hold? Danger in the front.
Yeah, it's going to promote.
Yeah, may not have been aggressive enough with that. Certainly missed the line, but maybe a little bit more aggression might have yielded a better result. Great chance for Linda though.
Well, now Harper has scored 3 singles and a 2. This will be her richest reward yet.
She looks to have put that out on a decent line. This just needs to run. Oh, you could just see that wiggle as it came up to the pink bowl there. Otherwise, I think she was home for a 4.
So 3's exchanged and ends 13 and 14. And it's Anne Milton of Insure who leads by 14-8 for a place in the final. That's the tail of the match so far. 14 ends played. 14-8 the scoreline.
That's the most consistent I think we've seen Linda in this match, so hopefully that gives her some confidence now.
The other semi-finalist tightening too. Christine Tennant of New Abbey 14-11 now over Stonehouse's Gail Notman, so that one's getting close also.
Yeah, it certainly is 2 class players out there doing battle. Gail, an outdoor internationalist, current Scotland captain, or certainly was at the last British Isles series, and Christine, as we've seen earlier this week on the stream, quality player with a great pedigree on these Northfield greens.
And in the gents over 55 singles semi-finals also taking place, Mount Vernon's Graham McDougall maintains his lead over Yoker's Alan McDade 14-5. Campbelltown's Jimmy Anderson has rallied a little bit but still trails against Northern Aberdeen's Jim Shea. Jim Shea leading by 15-8. Nice good opening balls here.
This is a nice line. Very good. Tap on the thigh there from Anne, recognising the quality of the shot.
It's a good effort as well.
Certainly is. Maybe just a bit unfortunate actually to finish that way. Probably still 2 to blue. Picked another decent line. Stopped on the pink one. Equally unlucky. Same gap. Wow. Very similar bowl from Linda would serve her well here, just dropping on the inside of the jack, stopping on the back two pink bowls. Well, on that line, she may be running for a bit of cover at the back, but if that's the case, yeah, she's just achieved that, I think.
Didn't realise it was sunny. Maybe as them, so you can want to makes sense.
Well, let's see what Hamilton does here. Holding a 6-shot advantage in the match.
Narrower line. May just swing away. Not up. That's the biggest problem, really.
It was the biggest surprise. I thought, well, there was no prize there for being short. I thought she would have come in, but she's dropped 2. And it's double figures for Linda Harper. So the gents junior singles going on at the moment. Northern's Ryan Hunter leads Nathan Davis of Pomfreyson. One of the great names in Scottish bowling, 1812. Logan Kennedy of Cockenzie and Port Seton trails Wilton's Fraser Klein, 1512. There's a 4-shot advantage for Ross Bailey of Orbiston, who leads Whitehall's John Mackay, 13-9. Greg and Tinney's Lewis Betts has got through against fellow international Keith Lee Trotter at 21-10. Glensox Valley's Robbie Meikle leads Mark Inch's Mark Dewar, just 2 shots in that one, 15-13, and just 2 shots in it between Inch Dewar's Blair Gowrie and Ross Goldston of Troon Portland, 16-14 to the man from Inch Dewar.
We'll take a whiz through the ladies junior singles just as this end gets underway. Ailey Weir of Alloa East End is on the brink of victory at 20 shots to 12 against Linlithgow's Chloe Hutchinson. Dion Clark of Greenfalls in a really tight encounter with Megan Lindsay of Les Mahago, but leads 11 shots to 8. Ellie McCubbin of Auchencairn is over the line at 21 shots to 10 against St Fergus's Gracie Young, and also Abby Harris into the next round from Ralston with a 21 shots to 14 victory over Alana Coots from Forres. Craig and Tinney's Jessica Young, 4-time qualifier this year in the championships, is also through to the next round with a 21-15 victory over Airdrie's Amy Jenkins, and the last game on the green is an encounter between a previous winner of the ladies singles, Gilmerton Private's Emma Mitchell, against the current holder of the ladies under 25, Megan Sproke from Ladeside of Kilburney, and Emma holds a commanding 19 shots to 8 lead in that one.
Very good opening here for Linda Harper, who's starting to find her length here.
Both players have settled, I think, just in the last few ends, maybe. Just into better line and length, creating better heads and better opportunities. It's a good reply. Let's see what the marker says. The measure.
Well, the problem for Linda is she doesn't want to catch that pink ball and turn it over, so she will change her hand. Onto the forehand she goes.
She's picked a great line. Her weight looks quite good. Just pulling up a fraction short.
Now will that make and change her hand? She can now play onto her own ball.
As long as she doesn't get snagged on that front blue one, she's fine. Oh.
Sent it the wrong way. That was one of those shots. You do think you could see she was torn, whether she stuck with a hand or whether she came onto the backhand and just tried to use her own pink ball.
Yeah, I think the fact that she'd played the previous delivery on that side will probably influence that call, but yeah, you're right. There was an opportunity on either side. On the positive side, then at least she can actually see it. Now it was tucked away before, but of course she could face 2 against after this delivery. Yeah, an acknowledgement there.
Well, it has drawn a second shot, hasn't really left a catch. Well, she's got options here. She certainly got to be up, which she wasn't at the last end. Turn over the blue ball, take the jack. If she's wanted to play with a bit of weight, she could pull it through. She's got the best back ball.
Could be quite a pivotal end in the contest. She's seen her 14-5 lead evaporate quite quickly. This could close it even further, but equally, if she can grab the jack, then she restores that commanding position.
Well, looking on potentially for a second shot. It's been a good little run for Linda Harper.
I think this is 2.
Well, Linda thinks it's hers and is not convinced. And if you're not convinced, don't give it away. But if you are, just tap it out and move on. Nice little run of 7 shots in a row for Linda Harper. You're watching the National Championships of 2025 from the National Centre for Bowling in Air. All 5 greens seeing action today. It's one of 2 live matches you can see here on the live stream platforms. And Paul Mitchell, Colin Noon is alongside me. As in this ladies over 55 singles semi-final, Anne Milton from Instewarding and Linda Harper from Harlow. has led from the off, but it's now down to a 2-shot gap.
It's a nice opening ball from Anne.
This is what's been missing from Anne Milton, has been a second shot to build, and she's in nicely there.
It's sitting in a really nice position too. It's an eye catcher. It means that the delivery here has to be perfect now. Are you wide enough? Well, no damage done. Yeah, I think this is the right move. I think I'd be coming down to have a look at this, Paul. Just visualise it in your head. Understand what shot you're going to execute, and get one shot in your head as you wander back to the mat. Couple of options. I think she's got the dead draw, or she could play something a little bit more aggressive to push the pink one onto the jack. Just needs to be cautious if she plays that aggressive shot that she doesn't pop her own blue ball out the head and give Anne free shooting for a 4. Line was good, just overplayed it. So opportunity for Anne to add another.
Go back there then.
I'll be doing back shot. I'll be doing what I was doing here, my dear. My fault. And he picked out a fictitious 2.
Just underplayed it. It will be 2. Just helps restore that cushion just a little bit. And I have to say, I'm fascinated as to what Hamilton's going to do with a mat and jack, because we've not been able to work it out. She has been very quick to move things around.
What we've seen in the last few ends is better consistency from both players at that medium length jack. The longer length tends to have thrown them a little bit, and seen quite a lot of short balls. So we're off for a walk with the mat again.
The only thing predictable is the unpredictability.
Does she mean in business now? The hoodie's off.
I can see the other ladies' senior singles game still ongoing there. Looks like Christine Tennant has hit the 20 mark, so looking for one for victory.
She has indeed, leads 20-14. And the gents over 55 singles. Vernon's Graham McDougall, the holder, leads Yoker's Alan McDade 18-11, and Northern's Aberdeen's Jim Shea 19-8 against Campbelltown's Jimmy Anderson. So Jimmy Anderson need a little bit of a comeback, but it's always been a struggle in that one. Nicely done.
Excellent reply. I thought it was further than that, to be honest.
Just to pump the brakes a little early. Was that little gap and it's been found?
Yeah, very unfortunate. And has to keep her side here and try and slot another one home. Line's okay. How's your running? And there's the answer.
To do it once. Unfortunate to do it twice.
Yeah, you can just see the hook finish. We talked about this earlier. We talked about at that particular point on the green. That hand seems to have a real hook finish on it. Londa struggled on it earlier where she was finishing, if you recall, 2 feet, 3 feet tight. She's picking a better line there. She's just been slightly unfortunate.
I think she'd be really annoyed at those two balls just not giving herself a chance. Have it opened up well.
Be interesting to see what Linda elects to play here. The backhand draw that she's been playing is it's incredibly difficult to draw the shot. There's an opportunity on the other side. I think that's where she's going.
Needs to be up. There's no point in being shy about this one. Play her own to pick out the pink ball.
She's got one of them away. Yeah.
Well played.
Yeah, great result. First time we've seen any real running or aggressive shots from either player, and that one's yielded an excellent result and avoids her falling 18-13 behind, but instead closes the gap to 16-13.
Yeah, big moment in the game. Lots to play for. 16 plays 13 for a place in the ladies over 55 singles final.
The other So semi-finals closing up nicely too. Christine Tennant sitting on 20 as we said, but Gail's now closed that to 16. So 20-16 for Christine Tennant over Gail Notman and the other ladies over 55s. Semi-final.
There's a wide line there if it runs. She's played it well.
Also picked a good line. This has got this extra couple of feet. This is a cracker. Yeah, well played. This head's developing really nicely for Anne. Same bowl down the same side, that's not in her way. She just really needs to be round the front ones at all to make a shot, and she's going to present Linda with a really difficult problem with her last delivery.
Just wants to miss that blue ball.
I think she's fine. Yeah, she's maybe just opened up a chance now. I don't think that was there before. Deadweight draw down the forehand side. Any contact on the inside edge of the left hand pink bowl and you drop in for the shot. There is an alternative, I think, to go a little bit quicker.
Oh, another key moment in this match.
How's your weight? Line's great. And there we are. Called it. Yep. She just opened up the opportunity, gave her the chance. And now that shoes on the other foot, this is a difficult conversion.
It's a tough one. It was a perfect shot by Linda Harper. Is there a perfect response? It's going to get caught at the front.
So two massive bowls, last deliveries from Linda Harper. Keeps her right in touch in this game.
Well, if the standard continues at the level it's reached, it's going to be a very interesting final few ends here.
Certainly is, and both ladies will now know their opponent, whichever one makes the final. So Christine Tennant has defeated Stonehouse's Gail Notman by 21 shots to 16 and will contest the final against the victor of this game.
We'll update you at the end of this end on the gents over 55 singles. Northern's Aberdeen's Jim Shea's on the verge of winning, but it is getting tight in the other match. We'll update you at the end of this end. That strange colouring that you see coming on the green is called sunshine, and it's nice to see.
Did you bring your sun cream?
Never leave home without it. Picked the line, but not the weight.
Clear road.
Advantage
Very
taken.
well played. There's your luck. Oh, goodness. Looked good all the way there to the last few inches.
One ball each to come.
This is a better line. I wonder if she can drop to her own. She'll lie a tied game, and she does. So we've seen big conversion shots from Linda Harper in the last two ends. Does Anne have one by means of reply?
I think she's going to have a little run at this. It's a 2-ball target.
She's going to need a bit of luck because she's under the line.
There's the touch.
And just spinning by.
We're all square. $16 apiece, and Linda Harper has never been ahead in the game. She'll be happy to be tied here. So there's the tail. Last three ends, ends 18, 19 and 20, that 1, 1 and 2, allowing 16 apiece as a spider has climbed onto our camera. Well, some venues, if you look at NFL stadiums and Wembley, they have the big spider cam. We've got our own spider cam. No expense spared. Well, the gents over 55 singles, I promise you an update. Mount Vernon's Graham McDougall, the holder, will play again in the final. He's defeated Alan McDade of Yoker 21-14. And Northern Aberdeen's Jim Shea is the likely second finalist. He leads Jimmy Anderson of Campbelltown 20 shots to 9, but that 21st shot can be the hardest one to get here. 16 apiece, two very good opening balls, and this match is starting to simmer nicely.
Yeah, I think that applause in the next rink suggests that hardest one to get has been delivered.
Well played for Jim Shea. So Jim Shea against Graham McDougall, Mount Vernon against Northern Aberdeen. That'll be a tasty gent singles over 55 final. Got a chance with this one.
Just needs to run.
Yeah.
Oof. Choosing to play the other side. Just overcooked it a little, judged the weight reasonably well.
Not into the habit of dropping her third one just a little bit short. She can't afford to do that here. There's so many options. Onto her own, the jack or the blue ball. Blue ball would be ideal if she could nick it out.
She's played it very well.
Perfect.
Cracker. The absence of a back ball is going to make this quite difficult for Linda to convert.
There's not many options really for her.
I think she might just be happy to cut this to one if she can play down her backhand and stop on the back ball. That would certainly cut it to one. I think even if she did punch it through, that would also probably cut it to one. Needs to move quickly. Bit risky playing it that way, because I think if she had cut the pink one square, I think that would have been pretty much free shooting for Anne to card a 3. Forehand draw, drop off the blue. Put herself back in the driving seat. Is she running? Oh, she'll be disappointed with that. There wasn't a lot of danger playing that side. Could afford to be the distance.
So often you'll see a player do that, kick the ball, not quite in disgust, but as if to say, just needed a little bit more on it. Like she has moved into that territory of being able to close the game out.
Yes, she has. Not quite sure what jack length we're going to see here. Well, the mat's not being taken for a walk.
It's going long.
It certainly looks like it from the angles we have.
Milton's never been behind in this game. She did have a 9-shot advantage at one point. But Linda Harper is clinging close. And that's a great opening ball.
Yeah, I was about to say both players just missing the line, but they weren't punished for the line that they took. An improvement on the first one, yeah.
Little chance here.
Yeah, it's a huge chance, Paul. You know, I think as long as she's beyond the blue ball, which is probably a yard or so short of the jack, she'll make two. Change aside.
Oh, let's see if she plays it. I have to say I would have kept the hand. I know the blue ball was there. Now then.
Tell you what, she gave this a big try. Takes away the danger of losing the game. It's an ambitious line. So, Linda can take a fraction more green with the same weight, then she will contact the jack, maybe make two.
Look narrow. Yeah, there's no edges to be gained. It will be a single shot. That's a good response from Anne Milton. Tied at 16 apiece, she's won the next two ends. Good opening ball. There are a couple of lines in there, aren't there?
Yeah, there certainly is. It's I think we described this the other day on this rink as quite a forgiving side of the rink. She's hanging on to at this early stage in this end. There's one of the two that she requires. She's picked that narrow line again. Yeah, well done.
Line 2, needing 2.
Linda's also looking for this narrow line, but you can see that ball's reacting in a different way.
Much higher line, probably just missed it. Has done so.
Yeah, she's missed the weight as well. I don't think that was deliberate. May have been. But, do you know that the head actually lies quite good for her now? I know there's gap and there's room, but you know, Linda's effort here will have to be up. Yeah, and she has. She's played a cracker.
It's very well played indeed.
But sometimes when that game's against you, there's a temptation just to play a little bit up, and then there's gaps for balls to go through.
Oh, there's certainly a shot on here, so no panic from Anne Milton's point of view.
No, not at all. Any movement on the jack will yield the shots that she's looking for. Of course, Linda will have a reply, and equally just arriving on the blue ball would move her potentially on to 20. She's got to give it a chance. Narrow line. Can she hold to the blue ball?
She's got a chance. Here it comes.
She rocks it out. She makes 2. Oh, wow.
Ooh. No commitment. Let's see what the marker indicates. Measure.
Well, this is now fraught with danger for Linda. She's not thought about it too long, so she's either confident she's lying and she'll play a cautious draw, or she's not really thought about the dangers. So let's see. She's picked a good line.
Now then, the fact that she was short might indicate that she fancies that she was lying. More work for our umpire. So pink ball with the red stickers belonging to Anne Milton. It leads by 19 to 16. Box measure will be used.
Yeah, I saw the umpire going with the calipers there. Now, I'm no umpire, so I probably have umpires commenting all over this, but it did look like a box measured distance.
Yes. It's a perfect angle to see it from here. There's the little touch.
Blue.
So it is Linda Harper. And after those 2 good opening balls from Anne Milton, she couldn't close it down with her third. And it's a nice response play from Linda Harper. This is the longest of the 4 seniors or over 55 singles semi-finals today. Both players potentially an end away from victory.
Got a wee bit on in it, man. Any flavour? No. wires are going about it. Honestly, wires are going.
She'll be disappointed with that as an opening bowl at her favoured length. All down to weight from that because the line's good. Plenty of room.
Finding the high road. Will it come back?
Should find herself with a match lie against after this one. She does.
Nicely done.
Better line. Needs to be clear. She's made that a bit awkward now, unfortunately. And we'll just try and slot another one home. Give ourselves a little bit of insurance. Yeah, she's good again. Well.
Match light. Both players will have a look.
Can't look terribly good. Shot on both sides.
Would you be tempted by the open hand, but you've played 3 balls down the other side?
I think the percentage play is probably on the other side, Paul. I think she's got an opportunity playing with, a yard 4 feet of weight to come in and stop on a bowl there. The forehand side, she's changing, although she has played two or three great recovery bowls on that in the match, and she'll need another one here. It's a huge finish.
Come around.
She's close. What a recovery bowl that is.
That is superb. That's play under pressure.
And our fan can play the same line as she did with her third delivery and add 3 or 4 feet. Then she has every chance of drawing this shot.
When you've had a match line, your opponent's had the last ball in the save game. He's got to shrug it off.
Back to line. How's your luck? Yeah, she obviously was trying to play the draw, so a level game.
No, we're all tied up at 19. Linda Harper gets ready to send the jack down. Still not led in the game. Finds herself tied at 19. We're tied at 16. Just needed to run that little bit more. Interesting start.
Certainly is 2 good opening bowls from the players. And they might need to be brave here and play down forehand side. Of course, the risk is turning the pink one, but the prize is dropping in front of it. And can play with some positive intent on this. Turn the pink inside to the blue. Very near.
Got a good line here, and she comes.
Yeah, that's exactly the shot that was called. And now there is danger for Linda Harper. She will not want to promote that pink ball.
Same ball for Anne Milton, just a touch on her front one.
Yeah, carbon copy. How good is her memory? She up? Yep.
I think so.
I think she's just going to drift through.
Yeah, I expected to pick something up on the way through there. Well, as it stands, you would rather be Anne Milton than Linda Harper, but Linda Harper's engineered some lovely final ball heroics.
Yeah, she definitely has. Paul, there's a couple of chances for her here. Depends how brave she feels. She'll probably stick to the right hand side, her backhand, as we look, try and turn her own. There's maybe an opportunity if she's slightly under to get straightened up off the front pink one onto the shot bowl for a match lie.
Oh, she gave that a chance, but it's come through.
So, a chance to close the match out for Anne Milton. Very similar to her last delivery. Turn on her own. We'll see her contest the gold medal match.
She's a little bit narrow. She can always catch the blue ball and turn it out. So,
yeah, like I think when you get a chance to win the match, you got to take it.
Yeah.
But I mean, there is a risk that she's under and contacts the blue and maybe gives the shot away, but she can't. I don't think anyway she can lose the game at this end. So take the chance, set it off on a good line. It's all about pace.
Got a chance
She's
here.
played it, you know. She has played it.
That's perfect. Well done. She never trailed when she closes out the match. And it was a close call.
Yeah, it turned into a nice spectacle at the end. I think both players would admit the first half of the game was a bit scrappy and it took a long time to settle down, but I think we saw some great conversions and some great drawing play towards the end of that match that had us all on the edge of our seats.
Yeah, Linda Harper dug herself out of a good few holes with some fine final bowls. But it is Anne Milton who returns to the final. Runner-up in 2024, she'll get a chance as she'll face Christine Tennant of New Abbey in the final this afternoon. The ladies over 55 singles final between Anne Milton and Christine Tennant as the 2025 National Championships continues here at Ayr, and thus the ball. Let's centre on to 21. Hope you've enjoyed all the action from the live stream. Do join us again this afternoon, where we'll have the panel final for you. But here, the scorecard telling the tale of a tight old game. Milton never trailed, but found it Hard to get over the line at the end. Peeled at 16, peeled again at 19, and she found the 2 to get her over the top in that final end. 25 ends of action, and it's Anne Milton who beats Linda Harper by 21 shots to 19.
This is a clearance by people announcement. The bronze medal ceremony will take place on Green A at 10 past 12. Bronze medal presentation on Green A at 10 past 12. Thank you.
Aye, it was really chilly this morning. Oh, I 3 o'clock, right? Did you see Roy Walker heading that way? Hopefully it'll be tomorrow.
He's just playing over there. He's watching. He's watching. Not him, because
Baby's junior.
We're going to get a shots a lot, mate. I'm going to get the Decisive.
John, did you phone me?
For the bronze medal presentation, please make their way to the corner of green A. As the players involved in the bronze medal presentation, to the corner of green A, please. Thank
Ladies over 55 from 5 foot, please.
Alfie!
Mary, Amanda, Hazel, Kathy. Over 55 from Glen Pass. Can you see there? Right,
players from Blackburn now.
David Gemmell, Jim Lappin, Paralympic pairs from Nico Riggs, Shazad Hussain, and Gary Higgins. Graham.
I'll survive.
Graham.
Can Shaz Hussain please make the way to the corner of Finalists? Thank you.
Billy Allen, Andrew Shea. Dive into that space, please. Sharon Monteith, Brian Carroll, and Frank Monteith. You guys leave a wee gap and then it should be Brian Carroll.
Too good a start for them.
Ben Houseboer and Riverside. Ian Graham and Gillis, please. Ian Graham and Ian Gillis, please.
Anyway,
Ian Gillis first. Jimmy Anderson from Campbellton. Jimmy Anderson, Campbellton. Jimmy Anderson from Campbellton, please. Sorry. Alan McDade, Yoker. Linda Harper, please. Linda Harper. Linda first. Steve.
both Scotland's President Keith Bender and CEO Malcolm Dingwall-Smith. And before we move on to another presentation itself, we have a birthday in our midst with one of the presentation party. Our president is 67 years young today. So on the count of three, I want a rousing rendition of Happy Birthday, and then three cheers at the end. So 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday dear Keith. Happy birthday to you. Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! Was it too so, Keith? Okay, the over 55 ladies singles bronze medalist from Stonehouse, Gail Mortman. The over 55 ladies singles bronze medalist from Harlow, Linda Harper. Over 55 joint singles bronze medalist from Yoka, Alan McDade. Over 55 joint singles bronze medalist from Campbelltown, Jimmy Anderson. The VIP's bronze medalist from Stenhouse and Riverside, Ian Graham, Ian Gillis, along with the director Kathleen Ogden. VIP's bronze medalists from Airdrie and Colgreen, Sharon Moncrief and Brian Carroll, along with the director Frank Moncrief. The para-open pairs bronze medalists from Kelty and Foxley, Billy Allen and Andrew Shield. The para-open pairs bronze medalists from Nickel Riggs and Dunning, Shazad Hussain and Gary Hicks. The gents over 55 pairs bronze medalists from Blackburn Mill, Colin Carr, Jim Larkin, David Gemmell and Ian McIntyre. Over 55 total bronze medalists from Glencairn, Alfie Ian Ingram, Jim Scott, Rab Smith and Mark Elendy. medalists from Bank Kathy Kellis, Hazel Simmons, Amanda Fenwick and Mary Leddingham. The ladies over 55 pairs, bronze medalists from Fizzo, Jill Chinian, Linda Morrison, Julie Knapp and Janet Sinclair. The next session of play will be on Green C at 12:30 and the next session on Green A will commence at 3:30 this afternoon. Thanks all once again for attending our bronze medal celebration.
Sorry, sure. I was running to make it on time for the presentation. It's Billy Kitchen. I thought just presenting the medal.
Monday, will you?
Yeah.
Exactly. I said that as well.
I'm going to Wales. Okay, okay.
Very good. Keep Johnny.
Keep us posted on the scores.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Good afternoon and welcome to the National Centre for Bowling at Northfield for Day 4 of the 2025 Bowl Scotland National Championships. For the 12th session of the umpires have checked and passed your bowls, you may now commence your trials. Best wishes to all players and teams on your journey to become national champions.
Well, I think we need
Linda Morim is looking for you. I think if you found you or not.
pass over there. Look. Eddie.
And you'd better win that game by your
I don't know whether the Bills get up after that. Then they won. But I haven't said that. It's the same.
then she kind of shows you. I mean, it's a common thing because they're active in things. They take up sometimes. What time do you go back on?
there's one round the corner.
A, B, C, D, E.
Are you on this afternoon, Ash?
I think I'm back on A.
I've been on there.
Oh yeah, always been on it. Been on there for all time. They were going that way and there, going up and down that way.
All right.
On right.
Right.
That was quicker.
Was it? Really? Because it's higher.
That what it is?
So that it'll drain.
Ah,
Yeah.
thought of that, June.
Yeah. That's where it'll be.
Kelly and Kevin in the car, so Lindsay can, so we can show Lindsay the whole police experience.
You never paid to get involved.
Right, I catch up with you.
Were you watching the ladies?
No, I was watching Whitehall and Ailey Weir.
Oh, right. Oh, it was a brilliant game over there. It came to 19 all. Brilliant.
Oh, yeah, no, take it.
Mary got a jacket and I bought another
bowling jacket, but when I tried to get a white one, but they didn't make them anymore. The one was quarter sleeve. No, the quarter sleeve waterproof jacket. But I got one at the X20 stall, but it's two-tone blue. But my top and everything is blue, and my trousers blue shoes, so...
Played the Challenger to be on the right ball. Played the frankly organised team. It's free now because
I mean, I like them. Just the whole two.
You normally get them.
Jaime never had you Jaime done it to me the other night.
And it's only really been made friendly.
I'll have a wee look in the house. I think I've got spare one. No, because I'm coming to the thing in the net and don't. I'll see you later.
Where are we going?
Huh?
Where are we going?
When there's games on. It's not on anything but to see.
Well, here's a seat somewhere just now.
Thank you.
Red lines or something like that. All of the three young boys, later on the night.
Forget about that wee little bit.
I know, right, very much. Sandpaper, cleaning them yellow boots, popping them, the boots is that's all good. Fire, not that hat, I'll always offer that. Because you're all hat, man, you're working on here. And he goes like that, so he's going like me last night. Yeah, they're going to the car, so I go, I says, but you don't want rank 6. I can you remember the last Edinburgh? Remember they walked through that and Johnny got that. The Hornet, he just walked right by Johnny. He's like that. Umpire. Put them on there. Oh, they're just umpires leaving about.
I know, but I've got more stuff in it now. Box as well.
Yeah. What is that, the
I'm
cake?
just going to hand it to them. Well, the air's been moist. No. Why is it in there?
Legit.
Mom, look how he jumped.
I think we're going to go and see the ladies' final. Whatever that is, but we need to find the women first.
They're here.
I know, but wait.
Do you know the finals will be in this?
Aye, Ring C. Ring C they're playing?
No, that's where they are just now.
Right, so we need to find them.
Right, see you later,
Right,
son.
we'll see you later on. We'll go and find our good ladies. Right, Drew.
Oh, hello, Drew. Right.
I've done the brilliant, eh?
What finals are on? Are you in the way to find you?
I'll be big jacket on, good up. Start on Thursday afternoon. 3:30.
We must be close to the end.
Lorraine, where'd you go?
thought then you would get a seat.
And you haven't got a seat and I'll see you there.
I thought you were getting a seat.
If you're standing facing the ball, all you do is come round and plant it. It's the easiest way to do it. Sometimes you've got to grind down with it, other times you don't. Well, I'm playing against her because she plays in the mixed leagues and that. I was playing against her because it's good to tell her because she can see she's got that ocular vision like that. She can see a couple of yards in front of her. The only stuff she gets is the ball ended up 2 yards through a shot, tight or you're like, and she adjusts it. Oh, well, she adjusts it herself.
I'm quite happy with that.
Oh, I know she is.
Aye. Ring forward. Aye, so it's half. Aye, because it was too quick that tournament yesterday. It's got different people watching, but the shot. Aye. Well, no, he turned the full. Just one turn. Enough to get. Well, he got it. To get the shot. I would have tried the same as selling the team mates the same. We'll just let the boys do it.
Which is the one that sometimes she'll do the big hook. I've seen ordinary, fully visual players doing that. Absolutely. Because that's the other thing. When I'm handling it, you handle the ball, you throw hands back, and you handle it, you can mark on the ball, you get them, you've got to get sticking to the ball, because you can do it yourself. That's what I've been doing. So I just. Thanks for your. Thank you.
afternoon, everyone. Commencing at 2:30 this afternoon on Green E is our Tri-Bowls event. Why not pop along to Green E and have a go at some of our fun games and bowl-related activities with our National Development Officers. That's at 2:30 on Green E for our Tri-Bowls event. Pop along now for some fun bowls activities.
What did you say Anne was on?
2.
2.
There's Katrina and Rachel.
So we're going there then? What time is it now?
10:32.
So we're still half 3, is it? Not 3 o'clock. Where's the other game? Well, final is sports, the final of ladies sports, final of senior, singles, final of senior, and then the next pair of one more.
Against Campbelltown.
That's what I'm watching. That's a silly question, John. But we're good to join. We're in November. Aye. Then we'll get
she's seen us.
Oh, she's seen us. Oh, sorry, thank you. No, we're not. Right, come and get a seat. We're in D. We're over here.
Aaron Craig for Alloa. And Dean Jones that used to play at cricket.
Yeah, games out there.
Oh, that's good games.
Some good stuff, yeah. They're all in here. The ladies and gents.
Right line for me.
Right, okay.
Sitting on like, I need to put the current in.
I'll be back, like, I just don't know about Saturday.
B team?
you go. Mike, you got a fight in your hand, no? Where's my camera? Where's my camera?
Did John just see if I would just do a thing to get here? This morning. But we were down yesterday, but we were the time we were down yesterday. We're talking normal time, so Francis and Colin and I've got some white from the bag. Okay, I'll see you in a minute then.
Tell John it's very good.
Don't say that, I'll get one.
Oh no.
Could be completely wrong.
Go that way or does it go that way? It's going that way.
I did well. Problem is, but I like it.
We're going to tell one or
No, half three. Ross.
I passed you away, I just dropped off and washed it off it.
Oh, did you?
Right, I've got just see when I was...
Well, look what happened to Libby. She was playing senior singles and the Open, but she hasn't put out the Open yet because it starts on Thursday. She tripped. She was on crutches, for God's sake. She withdrew, but when you can substitute from your club, but she lost that substitute, so she can't do that. So she's got subs, that's all.
She's in something else as well?
Yeah, she's in the Open singles, the big one, which starts on Thursday.
Ordinary singles.
If that, she can't do that, then somebody else will. I saw Susan, who was that too? But she came to watch the Agnes, yeah, she's super.
In the singles and
Yeah, that's right. And then she gets married after that.
What do I do again?
I'm going to get myself a skateboard set in the sunshine. I sat in the shade, and he's sitting in the sun getting warm. Oh, okay.
It's changed now.
I went home. I watched Gary play the semi-final in the car, and I was in the final. And I went through my phone just to get ready to come to the post tomorrow. So I said, I'll get all that money there, and I took the maybe on somebody equally different. Do you know what? I've still got my one. Me too, but it's lost the colour and I don't want to throw it away. You know what I did? I put mine on washing machine with that white lipstick. It better. It didn't. Also, the waterproof, but the sun is sticking to the you know what? The sun does that to white. Makes it, you don't want to throw it away, but you see how very good that is.
I've got two in the bed getting ready now.
I wouldn't wear it with white, unfortunately, because it's not.
It's still white. So I was waiting to have a look at them for some
then they might be quite close, but after that, they'll hope somebody takes it.
Right, yeah.
Alright, perfect. Right, ring number 2.
Jessica, I didn't get that far. When you play?
Thursday.
Thursday?
12.
That's not too bad then. At least it's a midday one.
Aye, no, quite happy with the draw. Enjoyed myself today before I really take it serious.
Yeah. You won it last year, did you not? So, you wanting to go one further this year? Different team though? Same team?
Probably playing better this year than we did last year, so that's a good omen, hopefully.
So I... Triple side.
You play?
2020 in the last day, and played my worst day, so beat 21. And then everyone's like that, and you just know yourself, like, that doesn't matter, like, that, you'll just remember that last end, it'll be, won't you?
No consolation. Supporting anybody in particular? Are you supporting anybody in particular?
Not really. I booked up last year, and I was like, well, still come down no matter what, you know. I'm hoping Anne Milton wins, like,
yeah.
She got beat last year in the final, after her winning so well last year, and then she lost it. Yeah. I would say our hardest game was the semi-final. Was that not the
goal thing and cover for. You don't carry me, so. Get counted in and out. I know, it's so mental for some of the broken soccer ones. Bill.
But there's a wee smile and stuff that she would. It's like the wee smile.
That's why I was like, I'll come here.
Rank 7. 7. By the way, watch it, it'll be quality bowling. Me versus nobody. You're still going to be... Ah, probably. You know what I mean?
Yep. Your time. Your time.
Logan, get your fucking dash again.
Well, it's one of the, it's probably up there, looks like the best because the trouble, that's why it's empty, you're facing the sun. When you're the colder, it's better than the sun, be able to put your...
Go bin down here. There was a wall. Hello?
What was that? That right?
No, not that.
Go for Walliford win today.
Joanne's chipping.
The Jacko did? Wee Jacko? They're playing Bayern, is it?
Great fucking sketches.
I'm not sure what it is. This is Scotland Bowls.
He's cooking that.
See, just if you walk up, the boys are standing there with Umpire. Stand there and you see them in the seats there.
How good is that?
Fucking done my paper, I looked at because I read it on the paper, fucking text me saying, any chance you put the book 5 o'clock? I'm sitting in the hot tub of Gallagher fucking now.
Fucking right.
Sorry.
One of them with, what did I go? You were living at one point. Because it was 9, I thought I've been selling here with 9. Fucking up to there. Fucking got a road. Yeah. Double.
Still see it.
Oh dear.
That's just Phil.
Got me drink myself in hospital myself. Fell asleep fucking under the water.
Well, that's what I went back.
So much on there.
Capable. But he's capable of getting me 21 wrong and he's capable of winning 21 wrong.
Aye.
In the game, that really got them to the second. No oil, no grease. Thin piece of bread. They both
Really well. Aye, Hugh, I tell you what, the way I've seen him play.
Lewis must be paper favourite now, you would think.
Oh,
Watching the game, right? Gonna get
registration immediately, please. Thank you.
Good afternoon and welcome back to live coverage of the 2025 Bowls Scotland National Championships at the National Centre for Bowls in Ayr. We're live on the BBC iPlayer and the BBC Sport website and across the Bowls Scotland platforms. This is the largest week-long bowls event in the world, with over 1,300 players from 340 clubs competing and over 8,000 spectators expected by the end of the week here in Ayr. Also by the end of the week, 25 national champions will have been crowned across the men's, women's, youth and para disciplines. It's going to be some couple of days. You can watch all the live action every day this week across the Bowls Scotland platforms, and we're live on the BBC iPlayer and the BBC Sport website, including what you're about to see, the para physically disabled Open Pairs final, which is up next. I'm Paul Mitchell, this is Colin Noon alongside me here in the commentary box, and we're looking forward to what should be a very interesting final. We'll talk you through the clubs and those involved, but we are going to see Mary Wilson and Pauline Wilson, no relation to each other, up against Glenn Livingston and David Alexander. Both have taken the path all the way to the final. And a big occasion for all four players, Colin.
It certainly is, and it's nice to see the stands filling up for this final. I was out there about an hour ago and I could see people already in their seats anticipating some cracking games. Of course, there's other matches going on across the green, so hopefully we get a good atmosphere and some good support for all of these players.
So Glenn Livingston, David Alexander up against Mary Wilson and Pauline Wilson. 18 ends, 3 bowl pairs, so 3 bowls per player. And a winner take all with a national title on the line. These the trial ends. Both sets of players get the opportunity to test out the rink and see how it's playing. Some people might just view this as a couple of practice shots. You actually get an awful lot out of these trial ends. You're trying to find the runs, the weight, and how you're potentially going to play.
Yeah, that's right, Paul. It's about finding line and length and which side of the rink suits you the most and which one you think you can dominate the game on. We've seen the previous games on this rink where most of the players have preferred the inside or the left-hand side of the rink as we look, in both directions, but it purely is down to preference in many ways and how it suits your bowls.
So the leads have done their work, and they'll be up to the skips to have their opportunity. It's hard work to get to this point. Sometimes, you think just one more game, try and get you through it. It's if you ask anybody, of course, getting to the final is an achievement, but if you're there, you've got to see it out, and that's the hopes of both these pairs.
Most definitely. Gold medal at stake here, and of course a great honour to be able to have your name listed as a national champion, not only for yourself but of course for your family, your friends and of course your club.
So 4 different clubs represented, as you can see here on the screen. Mary Wilson, now of Dudley in Edinburgh, formerly of Trinity. We've just down the road in Pauline Wilson, Willow Black in Glasgow. Glenn Livingston and David Alexander up from the northeast area, Frocknheim, Carnoustie and Newport Sligo, the Broch, Fraserburgh.
David, a player I know reasonably well actually. Spent a spell playing in the north, and David at one point in his bowling career skipped Andrew Hamilton Trophy for Buchan, so him and I have locked horns. Probably best not go into the result, but we have locked horns in the past. Quality player.
So if you're wondering why it's ladies against gents, it is an open pairs. You can enter any which way round that you like. It just so happens we have a battle of the sexes on our hands as well. But Mary Wilson and Pauline Wilson, two very dangerous players who've been playing very well recently.
They have indeed. There was a European Open pairs here last week, which is mainstream, and of course Pauline and Mary competed in that and were unfortunate and lost in the final. So they got an excellent run, defeated some really good pairs en route to that final, and but unfortunately just couldn't get it over the line. So yeah, good weekend for them.
That form has continued into this week as we get ready. 18 ends, 3 bowls per player. Stay with us, all the action live. We'll keep you up to date with what's happening on the other greens as well. On the National Bowl Centre in Ayr.
Just trying to find the faces.
Of course, all these players playing with their individual sets of balls. That'd be blue and black for Glenn and David.
Encouraging to see the weather's held for us this afternoon too. It was a little bit bleak this morning, but it's brightened up nicely, and hopefully a bit of a dry spell coming up that allows some speed to get back into the surface here. There's been a lot of rain over the last week or so, so hopefully we get a dry spell now and we can see some speed increases over the next few days in the greens, which I'm sure will suit all the players.
Second trial end. Interesting, you know, some people actually favour no trial end and just make it one shot at the opening end. I have to say, I kind of like that idea, but in a final perhaps you want the formal trial ends.
Yeah, I think as you get into much more competitive play, then players will like to try both sides of the rink in both directions. Find their weight. Of course, we've got 5 greens here at Northfield, and these players across this particular green, which is Green A, will no doubt have played on some of the other greens throughout the week, and they all run at different paces, not dramatically, but there are differences, and it's important that weight control is a very important part of the game.
Already been a busy day of bowls here in Ayr. The gents and ladies over 55 singles semi-finals took place earlier on today. Lots of the junior games going on as well. And the bright sunshine certainly encouraged a few more people to come out and see this in person. Wilson. We'll set the length of Jack for this opening end. That's not a bad way to start a final.
Absolutely. If there were nerves, then that will have settled them down somewhat.
I'm not playing tomorrow, so. Well, I'll take you if you want. I'll be here all day, so. Oh.
Doesn't like it, but just keep an eye on it and see where it finishes.
Grimace from Glenn as he let it go. I don't think it's as bad as perhaps what he envisaged. Set this off on a good line. It's a very good home. We're also being encouraged to try the other side of the rink. Yeah, well played. I'm sure that's what David would have hoped for there. Is at least a second shot. That's what's been delivered. Gives him a chance to change the head.
First up though, Pauline Wilson.
You came away to stop babysitting and now you're picking up one. I can give you a bit early. You look at it.
They could line with her first.
She's arriving at this quite quickly. Well, I'm sure that's not what she was trying, but she has managed to put that jack in a slightly awkward position. David's picked a good line. How's your weight? That's a tremendous delivery.
Well, I was just looking to see, is it 2, is it 3, is it 4? I don't know, I'll bother now. It was well played.
Yeah, he did. He picked a great line. They are just a fraction short, closing the head down. Pauline's play here will need to follow that, I'm sure. A further contact on the jack, maybe bring the back one in, put it into a position where David might find it almost impossible to get to.
But from David's point of view, first question asked of him as a skip, it's always good to nail the first one. Just, cut the count down. It's only one.
Yeah, I think as a skip, you always want to answer the question in the first few ends to build a bit of confidence, not only in yourself but also in your teammates.
Backhand.
Set it off on a good line.
Mary's urging it on, which suggests it will fall short.
She wouldn't be too unhappy with where that's finished, to be honest. It's bang in the line for David getting through to the jack, I feel. I think if he can just slide underneath that and promote the black one a couple of turns, then he has an opportunity, but we won't want to lose any more than one at the opening end.
Just going to see how quickly this comes back. Interesting line, but it'll be a single shot. Overall, it's not a bad end. All players played a couple of decent shots, so they'll be happy. What we have found in a few of the games so far, it's just a slow start. You just want to get on it as quickly as you can. This was the ball. It came in just on that inside. It knocked the jack, but there was no great danger. It was to our own player. Glenn Livingston with the blue balls. That's not a bad line at all. It's well played. Best thing you can do is just ignore the ball that's come in.
Yeah, that one's not in too bad a place really for Glenn, because I think it just keeps him off the contact in the front. He's just going to try and drift either side of this ball. Yeah, he's just got caught, unfortunately, and by catching it like that, Paul, he's opened it up and he's given Mary a chance to make the contact that they'll need to change the dynamic of this head.
That's a terrific effort. It's a really good place. Ready to receive. This is a difficult shot now. You're trying to come to that back ball. Possibly knocking it just to the side. Well, that's a pretty good head of balls to start with.
Yeah, it certainly is. Standards very high already. We're in for a treat if all the players can maintain this over the long term.
Well, it's Glenn Livingston and David Alexander who are lying shot, but actually you'd rather be the other pair. I think there's much more you can do here.
Yeah, I don't think David's not got a lot of play, whereas, as you say, Pauline can afford to be up and through this. They have the back position.
Nice smooth delivery from Pauline Wilson.
The weight might just keep this out unless she gets a flick. Choice of shots, I think, for David. He can maintain his backhand side, the right hand side of the rink, and try and drift to the red one, which is just beyond the jack, as a good cover, or as you saw Glenn indicating there on the other side before he got attacked by the seagulls.
It's mandatory in here, isn't it?
It certainly is. He can try and drift into the pocket of three balls that you see just to the back of the rink.
It's not a bad ball for being a bad ball. He's come right across, gives him something there.
Yeah, this is dependent, if Pauline can get a contact on it. It depends, how much and how heavy she goes at it. She's definitely tempered her weight a bit this time, but you can see that ball's still hanging out there.
I think that makes the shot easier as well.
Yeah, and we have the luxury of having seen this rink already today, and I think if David goes out on the line that he's just picked, I think with good weight, he'll drop just nicely into the back ball.
Brilliantly done. Well played. Hasn't removed all the danger, but it has removed the chance of a real big count going against him.
Yeah, it may only still be one, but I would argue it's a better one than the way it was lying before. Pauline maybe just doesn't have enough devil at this. So similar ball from David. If he can sit on his own ball, his own black ball just beyond the jack, he will make two shots.
I think might be testing the generosity of the rink there.
Yeah, I think that's a case of take one and move on.
Both teams on the card. After the opening two ends, one apiece. Maybe Wilson and Pauline Wilson up against Glenn Livingston and David Alexander. Up a little from Glenn, slightly longer jack length, but not really. people. Started young, started age 16. His journey in bowls. Right up off the backhand, which some have found to be the preferable hand.
Good adjustment for a change of side. He'll be more than happy with that one. Yeah, he's also sent this down on a very good track.
She is well played. And David Alexander's basically saying, don't be shy here.
He's picked a decent line again.
Sometimes you just squeeze through spaces you wouldn't expect.
Yeah, I think the important thing from there, Paul, is he gave it a chance. You know, he set it out in a line that, as the pace came off it there, it had a chance of a contact to change it, and it's gone to quite a good home at the back.
Again, that's not in the worst place in the world either.
No, it's not. I mean, she was close. David will be quite happy to have seen that ball rock out half a turn. Lets him get a look at the jack, and as you can see, the back position, or the deep back position, is for him. So down there with some reaching weight, sit the ball for the shot, or trail the jack 2, 3, 4 feet for two. Giving this one lots of encouragement on the way in, yeah, and rightly so. David will try something very similar, just a blade more green, which it looks like he's given it. Yeah, great try. Danger at the back. Yeah, you can see Pauline asking the question, should I cover the 3 back balls? Managed that. Can David punish it?
He's got a shot here for a trail.
Need to be quick on that line.
Oh, he's going to drift, isn't he? That's the way I would have wanted, but he's come in too far.
He's just missed the line, unfortunately. Pauline also missing the line.
There's the opportunity to add another. Was not to be. And 2 shots. The outcome.
Okay, so we do that later. So we do that later. Mine, we'll do that later. How much that
So Mary Wilson, 61-year-old. Mentioned from Dudley Bowling Club in Edinburgh. I did promise I wouldn't say. I've no idea why anybody would leave Trinity Bowling Club to go to Dudley, because I'd never be welcome back in Dudley again. So Dudley's a fine club. And, St Abuse, and for those who don't know, I am a member at Trinity Bowling Club in Edinburgh.
Very tactically put.
Yeah, I think I got out of it in the end.
Tactfully even.
Wouldn't want not to be welcome at Dudley, and you wouldn't want not to be welcome at Trinity either, to be fair. Just a part of Edinburgh is such a gaggle of clubs. You know, you've got Wardy, Golden Acre, Trinity, Dudley, Summerside. You know, just sometimes you get that in an area. Although, I mean, we're sitting in here. I mean, you can barely throw a rock without hitting a bowling club here.
Yeah, there's a fair few clubs in here. Here too.
And for those that might not know, there's 5 greens here at the National Bowling Centre. There's actually 2 clubs that play out of here.
Yeah, there are. The Northfield Club, which is, as you look from this camera angle, you can't quite see it, but it's beyond the end of the screen. And to the left hand side is the Newton Park Bowling Club.
Just falling a little short. Yeah, in Scottish football they make a fuss about Dundee and Dundee United being close together. This is possibly the 2 closest clubs in bowling terms.
Glenn's gave us a chance.
Look good, needed to take it with him though.
As we've seen before, you can just see the big hook on that side at the end, which is not quite so pronounced at a slightly shorter length jack. So it's been set down on a good track also, perhaps just overplayed on this occasion.
It's going to hang about, it's not too bad.
Some nice play available to both skips on this occasion. Pauline will just look to draw in and add another. David obviously will review the situation after Pauline's played, but if nothing changes then he has the opportunity to sit out the red ball or move the jack to the left hand side of the screen as we look for a count of 2.
It's coming down. It's just going to dip, isn't it?
Yeah, I was going to say, how's your weight? You can see it's just dropped almost a yard short of jack high. Not in David's way at all.
They could be in chat. Ready for it? You'll keep us all right.
Something, but he's just going to slip through again. Not a million miles away.
Yeah, it's a great try. There's not much to adjust there for him. He's kind of spied the danger here, which is just beyond the jack. If David can sit that red ball away, he'll generate a count for himself. Has he pushed it? It's an edge. Well, a bit fortunate.
Maybe having a look. If that is line the shot, it's in such an awkward position.
Unfortunately, the head is definitely not in Pauline's favour. She could attempt to try and attack and play the black one out, but you know, there's some horrid results in there if she gets it wrong. David's ball onto the jack, she could be 3 down at the deep on the left hand side of your picture, or even putting the black one onto her own red one would be a pretty awful result too. I wonder if sometimes you just need to take your medicine and try your best to draw a close one. Line for now. Oh dear.
Well, sometimes it's not how you draw them up, but sometimes they work that way, and that is 1 down to 2 up. I think it's difficult, but I'd be tempted to keep the backhand. That's what I think David's looking at.
Yeah, he is. I can tell you right now, the much younger David Alexander would be chasing that down the backhand and trying to bury the jack in the ditch. Whether he still has that in his armoury or not, we may find out, but it's definitely on. He also has the opportunity to promote his own black one and see what kind of result he gets there too.
Comes. Is it going to be too heavy?
Goodness, that was close.
It was close. There was no danger of it conceding another shot anyway, so you just have to settle for dropping the 2. A little bit of fortune, but you're going to get that. And after 4 ends, it's a nice start for Mary and Pauline Wilson. Lead by 5 shots to 1.
Been a good tussle so far, Paul. Both pairs playing quite well. Nice range of shots being offered to both skips, so long may that continue for us viewing.
Absolutely. So I actually also like that it's 3 ball pairs. I think it opens up the shots for the skips a little bit more. There's only 6 balls played rather than 8 in front of you.
Yes, and people at home may be wondering why is it 3 ball pairs, 18 ends. Well, 3 ball pairs, 18 ends tends to now be the world bowls formats. 4 balls, 17 ends that we're playing in the mainstream disciplines here tends to be the more traditional format of the game.
Do you have a preference?
I need more bowls, so 4 suits me just fine.
I'm on the other side of the fence. I need less balls because if I've got less balls I make less mistakes.
I tend to think the more you have, the more chance you've got of playing a good one. So, yeah, each to their own.
Just under the line again. Better played coming through.
Nicely played.
So I've got might seem a slightly strange question to ask you. I can see you grimacing.
It's fear.
What colour are the balls that Mary's playing?
Yeah, I'm fearful. Yeah, they're a speckled coloured bowl, aren't they? They look like on the camera, and it's very difficult to tell the truth, but it looks like a speckled purple type colour. You'll find, modern bowls. There's lots and lots of different colours available to it, and it's not just solid colours. These days there's what I know some manufacturers have got, like triple coloured. They call it trifecta. So 3 different colours.
They're horrible, by the way.
There's some. Yeah, it's not good on the eye.
No.
There are bowls now that they're kind of half and half, or and I've even seen them, half and half, kind of in both realms, if you like, if that makes sense at all. So yeah, you can get a range of colours. You could probably almost order a bespoke colour, I'm sure, now from some manufacturers, and again, even the emblems that are on bowls these days, some of them are now very specialist insofar as that you can actually get a photograph on the emblem. So yeah, gone are the days where people used to have their initials on the bowls. So yeah, great range of colours, but look, it's not the colour that makes you a good player. It's your technique and how much effort and practice you put in.
The reason I asked the question is they look a greyish green to me.
Right.
So that was the reason for asking. Let's have a look at this. Driven it down, takes almost picked out both.
Let's see if we can clarify that for you, actually.
Yeah.
Before the end of the broadcast.
You're watching the National Championships 2025, the Para Open Pairs final. Mary Wilson and Pauline Wilson against Glenn Livingston and David Alexander. Just dropping short, not pushing through. couple of other finals being played at the same time. We'll bring you an update from them at the end of this end. And the weight wasn't bad, but hanging out.
And we all cry.
That's the first time we've seen poor back-to-back bowls from David Alexander. A little grimace there.
Yeah, he's just shaking his head there, but he holds one, and unless this has a complete redirection, he will still hold one with the opportunity of adding a couple and adding for a couple, should I say, and taking control of the jack. I think he's quite good here. Yeah, well played.
Yeah, he's done it. Draws in nicely.
She's waiting for, what is it? Who's it that's bringing out the...
So they drop to 2 and they get a 2 back. 5 plays 3 in this final. The gents. Ladies over 55 singles taking place at the moment. Christine Tennant of New Abbey up against Stewart's Anne Milton, who was runner-up in this last year. Anne Milton leads by 8 shots to 4. And it's a tight one between Mount Vernon's Graham McDougall, the holder. He leads 5-4 against Northern Aberdeen's Jim Shea.
They're quite boxy, but it's got toggles on the side that you can tighten it.
Just looking at the legs.
Glenn just shortening the jack length here a little. I'm sure he'll be looking for a really good opening bowl. Looks like he's changing his side and going down the ditch side also.
No wonder you never wear a jacket. That's why you're always sniffing. I love it when you try to pronounce words like a jacket. You said it's nice, eh?
Really? Oh my gosh, it's still really warm at home during the night.
Trouble coming now. Alright. Hello, boy. The yard past.
How's it going, Lorna? Line's by the your bottle's leaking.
Yeah, first on the 200 years of silver
Middle.
You know, yeah, running that.
He was on. Well, I don't know if she still is. She was. She was. Oh, she's leading now. She's 11.
Yeah, as well played there.
Everything is wrong. I never sit with them. I just got
just fall onto the blue ball. Well, there, Alexander gets first crack at this if he could pop that jack round the corner, perhaps hide it slightly. Can keep the hand and play off the wing ball.
Does he like it, Lorna? He does? Oh! Didn't he miss that by much? Sugar beef. Maybe sugar plum.
Stayed on that side of the rink. Comes round. There's a little nudge across.
He was only carrying a couple of feet, I think, there, Paul. I think if his weight had been really good, I think he'd have dropped back on the inside. Players looking to see whether that's one or two, maybe.
£7.50.
Wow. It was it's got a one.
They gave you two
God
robbers.
is giving you aye. They've done well in that. That was the way that the ranks were.
I'm happy to believe his first day. I didn't realise it was yesterday.
It went a long way, didn't it? Yeah, I expected that to dip across the front of the head, but it held an awful lot longer than I thought.
You used to play tomorrow morning too?
No, we're going to have to go. He's a single.
Claire, what's it?
All down to 8.
Alright.
Doesn't want that one.
That's the one he doesn't want, and that's the one he gets. So often the case. We'll change the shot now for Pauline Wilson. Now that she is lying.
She's just pausing there. I wonder if there's some movement again at the back of the rink. She does need another one in there though.
Well, you can see Glenn Livingston there just indicating what the shot is. It's to come in, make contact with the ball and just spring the jack across. The theory is great, the execution now required.
There's a couple of chances in there, doesn't he? He's got the ball clean out, or he's got the top side of the ball onto the jack. I'm not sure the hand. There's a consequence if the jack moves to the left hand side of the screen, the bottom left hand side of the screen. It could be a couple down, but the way the hand swings, you would think that would be difficult to get to. It's played under the line.
Especially if there's a bit of weight.
Wait till the Commonwealth will be fucking perfect.
Well,
Wait for the Commonwealth next year, it'll be perfect.
that's a good thing about bowls, everybody has an opinion and we can hear one or two coming from the crowd. Interesting. See if she can add to this. Just a little rest on the blue ball.
Set it out on a good line. There's your weight.
Doesn't want to hit
Doesn't
the
want to hit
jack. That was the danger, and somehow she's gone with it.
Yeah, she's retained the shot. I do wonder if there was an opportunity to come down the other side and fade in with good weight. Not a lot of danger down there. That was always the risk playing that side, but fortunately she didn't give it away, and they move on to a 6-3 lead.
I chucked the thing, pouring the rain, and my mum started to slide. I was playing with my mum, and I was like, nah, shoot your hands after 8 ends, and my mum was like, you can't do that, and I was like, who can he? I said, my mum's field comes first, I said, I'm going.
They know people sitting near the back and that is a bind. I'm not sure.
It's a bright afternoon in Ayrshire. It's been the place to be this week. I mean, who wouldn't want to be in Ayrshire? Even the President of the United States was not too far away from us for a little while.
Yeah, he certainly was. Just up the road in Turnberry, flew into Prestwick, and there was quite an impressive motorcade headed down the A77 down to Turnberry. Spent a few days down there, and left again yesterday from Prestwick. Air Force One headed up to Lossiemouth, and he's off to his golf courses up in Aberdeen.
Just a normal summer holiday for you and I. I think you missed the trick not coming here.
Yeah, disappointing not to see him around the complex. Would have been nice to have his opinion on some of this.
I don't know if you would have got that out of him, would you?
Well, the reserved type of individual he certainly is, then maybe not.
Well,
anyway, back to the bowls.
Well, I was going to say the golf course is one place, the bowling green is another, and we've been treated to some fine bowling so far as part of the physically disabled open pairs final for 2025. That's really the first bad bowl that Glenn's played, just held out.
I think he has to. When it's a face of him and he's got his, see what I'm talking about? Aye. And you take the fucking piss off him, you
This looks just under the line. Yeah.
It's going to help Glenn's ball up.
I'm sure Glenn will make the correction with this. There's nothing wrong with his weight in his last delivery. An adjustment on line, and he'll be in and around the head. Definitely made the adjustment on line. How's your weight?
Just going to just catch that fall the wrong side. Again, opportunities for both of these skips to make their mark.
The young lassie that's playing Saturday.
Plenty of other games going on. We'll run you through some of the scores from the under 25 singles going on Greens B and D so far.
For England.
Wow.
Oh, there they are. See, Scotland in like 3, the 2 in the black t-shirt, one's got a white hat on.
I'm sure she started from
Right 3. Right 3.
I'm sure it was because I looked over and I seen her with it.
And there's 2 with black t-shirts on. Right. And one's got the white hat on. Right. That's the blind lassie.
Well, if you're unsure, watch the body language of the player, and the fact that David turned his back on that would have told you all you needed to know.
Well, she used to be dead sporting to come blind. Well, her sister is really bad with autism, and they had one of the boogie boards and they'd spring through the boogie board that they hold on your ankle in the boogie board, spring from it. Totally blind. Well, the way it's went in, On the left, it went in the left eye, but it went in squint.
Has he made the correction?
Well, he's kept his eye on it, but I think he's still getting caught on the front ball.
Yep.
Laura done a lot of coaching there when she started.
Falling short with both.
Go in the water. See when you go in the water, it's like a mini surfboard. You go in the water, but that size. Yeah, because you put it around your ankle, so if you come off it, you're still going to float with the boogie.
Likes this one.
Just grabbed the corner of the jack there. It's opened it up just a little bit. So room for David to draw the shot. I think his line's good. Are you running?
Shear's going to pull up there. One shot out. This will. They've called for the umpire. Indeed they have, so there'll be a measure. 4-2. Green B, the under-25 singles. Classics Valley's Robbie Meikle leads Troon Portland's Ross Golston 11-4. Alva's Robert Hunter beating Lewis Bettis 11-8. On Route 3, Prestwick's Emily Houston is up against Auchencairn's Ellie McGowan, leads 13-7. And Les Mahigo's Megan Lindsay trails by 3 shots to Alloa East End's Ailey Weir. She trails by 11 shots to 8.
And over on Green D, again under 25 singles, Walton's Fraser Klein leads Orbiston's Ross Bailey by 10 shots to 3. Ryan Hunter of Northern trails Jack Davidson from Wallingford Men's Welfare by 3 to 9. And Abby Harris of the Ralston Club is leading Emma Mitchell from Gilmerton 9-5. And finally Lucy Willocks of Harlaw leads Jessica Young of Craigentinny by 9 shots to 6.
Early bed the night, son.
So it's been a tight match in terms of scoring. Four singles and 3 twos, so it hasn't been much at either end. Nobody's got that big score just yet. It's been very steady from the Wilsons, no relation to each other, Mary Wilson and Pauline Wilson.
Good opening ball from Mary in this direction, very well played.
Both these pairs coming through qualifying. Group winners at Titwood were Mary and Pauline Wilson in the semi-final win against Ayr. Here at Ayr, 20 shots to 9, 18-4 was the semi-final margin for Glenn and David. So both were in good form in the semis this morning.
Mary's found a fabulous line down there again. She's just dropped it up the rink. Not really put enough pressure on Glenn.
Watch the green when you're walking, make sure no one's playing a ball, yeah? They're all playing the other way anyway when you go.
Run.
They're playing the other way, it's fine.
Wants the ball, gets it.
Well done.
She's an absolute die.
played it, I feel.
Downstairs. Aye. Anyway, I went downstairs. I said, sorry, this is too much noise for me.
I'm asking Glenn to change his side and try and arrive on the back ball. If he gets dragged just a little bit tight, it's his own to turn up anyway. It's not bad.
It's pretty good. Makes it hard. So it's a good league play from both these players.
Yeah, I mean they'll be encouraged by the fact that they are finding, particularly this way, they're finding good lines down to the jack. It's just a matter of weight control. The other way we're seeing a slightly different story. I think based on what we've seen, they're maybe leading on the harder side of the rink, to be honest. But that might change as they go on.
After the ball, onto the jack, unlucky.
Well, I think that does. I think there's a ball just out of shot that we can't see. We might see if we can get that camera tilted down just to see the back of the rink.
They were hoping just to go with it. And there is the big reveal, the ball at the back.
David electing to play his backhand, the right hand side of the rink. As you look from here, he'll be looking to arrive on that red ball if he can. Cracking weight for the job, just in a fraction.
It was going in the ditch, therefore it was caught and dispatched.
I think there's one of their goals in front, that's it. And it's still nobody.
You guarantee it.
Oh dear. Just mid delivery there, someone's decided to go for a wander across the back of the rink.
It's not a bad line.
Just needs to get his nose in front of that one. We're not making it. So another chance for David just to see that away.
Yeah, he's got two chances, either play the blue one up or come through.
As he pushed it
to Mary's ball at the back.
David will be disappointed with that. There's nothing. It's not going to get him anything up there. Even in the ditch was giving him some opportunity to make a contact. I'm sure he'll make that correction next time round.
So Polly Wilson to play. Started bowling at 18 years old down in Melrose. From those humble beginnings all the way to the Commonwealth Games in Birmingham 2022, where she took gold. It's just going to track on and into the ditch.
Yeah, but unfortunate there. She certainly gave it a chance, didn't she? You know, there was certainly nothing for being up the green. Tyrone coming in to make two. Contact on the jack would have killed the end completely, really.
Again, no prize for David for being short, so he will be here.
Halfway, maybe we'll get a break. Very good. It's not even halfway, it's 5 away.
It's not going to come back from there. So it continues to be a tight, tense tussle, but it's another one for the Wilsons. One end short of the halfway point in the game. It's a 5-shot advantage for Mary and Pauline Wilson. Well, Mary Wilson, experienced player here at Ayr. It's a beautiful view, the coastline, not a bad part of the world. It's so far so good for the pair from Dudley and Willowbank. A lot of singles. They lead by 8-3.
Yeah, I think the Dudley Willowbank they're just holding that little bit of momentum at the minute, and they'll be keen to keep the scoreboard turning over, even if it is just ones. Keep the scoreboard turning, the ends start to slip away, and all of a sudden the other pair have to look for more than singles, and that's when they have to start to chase. So yeah, they need to keep that level of concentration high, keep putting the first balls in, and making it difficult for Glenn and David.
That'll be the shot. It's well played. Glenn Livingston. 6 times he's been on these national championships, a winner of the Paris singles in the past. Fine player, just drifting through on that occasion.
Yeah, he's fishing about for a line on that side. Paul, I do wonder if there's merit maybe next time in this direction to move to the inside hand and give it a go. You know, we've seen it here for this is the 3rd game on this rink this today that we've had the privilege to talk over, and you know, most players have found the inside hand the more consistent and reliable hand to get balls in and around the jack.
You mentioned that there comes a point where you might not be losing much, you know, you're losing 1, twos, but there comes a point where if you're behind, you've got to start to change something, and that would be the logical place to start.
This is really disappointing that people are continuing to walk across the back of the rink when the players are playing. It's really just disrupting the rhythm in the game.
It takes but a moment to wait until the delivery is complete.
Well, thankfully it didn't put her off too much. David's picked a far better line with this one.
Wants to stay with it and has done so. Shot drawn.
Yeah, well played. Pauline with nothing to fear with her next delivery. She can play down that backhand side with a little bit of pace. The black one out will yield a count, as will the jack.
Well, the jack coming back, certainly the two balls you can see furthest to the back belong to the Wilsons. I guess the only thing you don't want to do is try and half the jack across with those two bluish balls of weights, the balls of Glenn Livingston.
Yeah, you're right, Paul. It depends what kind of weight she plays at it. If she plays it with some control and allows the ball to bend a little, I think the risk of slicing the jack and not getting anything from it yourself is maybe slim. This is a chance.
Hi, Warner.
Hi, how are you?
Not bad.
Yeah, good.
Has she got enough weight? Do you know, that's the problem. It's not up.
I think that's what disappoints us, Skip. When there's not a great deal of danger and you don't get yourself to the head. Conversely, a little chance here.
David has to be slightly cautious. He won't want to overplay this, and you know, there'll be a thought in his head that says take one, dictate the jack length, move on. He certainly won't want to come in and disrupt this and give it away. So I won't be terribly shocked if this doesn't reach.
It's given it a try, but it just ends up a little short. They will take the one. They'll be glad to get back on the scorecard. We are halfway there, and it is 8-4. Well, having secured the jack, let's see what the gents can do. Well, that's the ball he's waiting for. That's well played.
That's the one run after he bowls. He did. When he got blue shirt, he did. He's got the lowest ball he runs.
It's a classic example. If you play a great ball, your opponent drops one, and you've got to have the courage to hold on and keep your hand here.
I'm slightly surprised that he's changed his side, but he's gone a very good home. I won't be too disappointed with that at all.
I've said this in the commentary box before, but it is worth saying again. We can only offer our opinion of what we see. It's always different on the green, and the players are playing the shots. They know how it's running. But one of the things that I learned fairly quickly when I started to talk to players at international level and county level is that keeping your hand even when you think the ball's in the way is often the way to go. And yeah, you're going to hit occasionally, but probably sort of 80-90% of the time you're not going to hit. You're going to slip round, so try not let your opponent dictate. Now that said, there's a perfect example of how to play it in, and it's how comfortable you feel. But I get the feeling that a lot of club players change their hand too quickly.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think if you're leading or playing singles, then more often than not always, but you will find a side of the rink that you get comfortable with, and making a slight line adjustment to come round the ball on a side that you're comfortable with the weight on is perfectly acceptable. If you start changing back and forth, then particularly in a rink, and this is probably a good example of a rink, whereas I know that this ditch side is a heavier side than the inside, so you have not only do you have a change of line, you've got a change of weight, and that can be difficult to cope with. Your top players in the world will cope with that, day in, day out, because they will learn it. But certainly at club and even county level, I think it's really important to try and find a side and stick to it. I should stress in all of that, you don't stick to it at all costs.
No.
But if it's available to you, then you should certainly play it. Now that's actually a good ball from David. It's maybe he's taken a couple of the angles off. He's got a risk at the back, but he's currently holding a couple, maybe three.
Possibly three, and they do have one at the back. Not the best back ball, but there is one back there. This is possibly the first time in the game that Glenn and David have got a chance to actually build a little score.
Yeah, for sure. David he can play this with positive intent. He can come down the backhand side, he can rock his own up and turn the jack. That would guarantee 3, maybe 4. Oh, it's very close. It's a solid contact on this. Very unlucky.
Yeah, played that well, giving herself a chance.
may not be the worst position to finish in. Maybe takes the slightly more aggressive shot away from Pauline, but there's still room round it.
Too neat. Too neat.
Well, let's see what Pauline can do here.
Set it off on a good line. Can she gather the jack?
Oh, how close can you
What
be
an effort.
without taking it? Well, that was so close. It was the first big count.
Yeah, 2 shots conceded.
And it will just be 2. Well, we thought it'd be a tight affair, and that's what it's proving to be.
What is he saying, the young girls, the 2 young ones? Oh, that Louise and Emma. They're going to be apart in here. Old lady from Glasgow, look what she's wearing. With the shoes orange and white. Oh, see her? Can't you miss her? God, she's very bright. Alright, alright. Orange. She's got orange shoes, orange jacket.
10 ends down, 5 ends to go. Well, we hoped it would be tight, intense. That's certainly what it's been. The gents of Glenn Livingston and David Alexander haven't been able to win back-to-back ends. Let's see if they're able to do so here.
It's a very nice opener. Changed his side coming down this direction.
And you mentioned it a couple of ends ago that he would have to change the side of the rink that he was playing. He's done so, and it has brought results.
Yeah, it has. Just takes me back to last weekend when we had a group of under-18s here, and the group were led by Julie Forrest, renowned player, and I remember Julie doing a bit of a team talk with the players, and she says, not everybody will go out and play their A game every time. She said, but if it's not going for you, change something. Change your hand, change something in your in your pre-delivery. Make sure you're beyond the jack, but just change something and make sure you know that you have to do that in order to get yourself back on track. And maybe in this game, you can see the first 2 balls there and the consistency from a change of side, that both players adapting to it quite well.
Unlucky there, finding the hole. A better behind the head.
I don't think he's well. No, don't say that.
Now that is a quality 3. We'd be happy enough. One that might just catch the eye in front.
Yeah, absolutely. It's I think it's just wide of the line, but it may catch Mary's eye coming down that side. Let's see. Doesn't look like it's bothered us too much at all.
Nope, but it's the same hole available. Not quite, just a little nudge across. It's not bad actually. That gives it again. Both skips can walk down to the other end thinking, I do have options.
Yeah, you can see David recognising straight away where the danger is behind the head. So I don't think I'd be terribly surprised if he did go back to the ditch side here and try and cover the back two. And if he gets dragged into the shot bowl, then he turns it over and maybe blocks the direct path for the jack to come past. So lots of opportunities here to shore this up just a little.
Watch that, look at that.
Again, it's easy to say from the commentary box, but David knows himself if he was going to miss there, he needed to miss coming through.
Yeah, he did. I have a feeling Pauline will be close to this. Yeah, she is. It's not difficult to see where the risk is. The difficulty is getting there. Definitely a wider line.
Little triangle of balls. Wants the target. Again, just comes across.
Yeah, it's not a side he would perhaps have wanted to be on, but it is beyond, and I think that's important. There's your luck this time, Pauline. She's played it perfectly.
Third time lucky, and then she comes. Nicely done.
Hard to see what that's yielded. It's at least two. David will be happy to see that there's at least a shoulder on that backhand side for him to come off, and his own ball is now in a very good receiving position.
So a nice shot as a skip. You had the choice. Rest of the ball, take the jack. Prize was in behind, and that's where it goes. Now, can David Alexander change here?
Needs to be a good weight from there.
It's a little on the heavy side.
Yeah, that's all. You can see it's back almost directly behind the jack.
That's two, possibly three, but with the right little touch here, it could be five.
Choice really. It looks nice and open on the backhand side. So she's holding two. That would give her a 4-shot advantage. If she can make it a bit more, that would be great. She also has a shot down the left-hand side of the rink, just to exactly almost the same bowl that she played last time out. The risk, of course, is that the bowl in the front is against her. So she's currently setting up to play that again.
She gets a little touch on the jack. This could be highly rewarding.
I don't think she sent it.
Right shot. On a different day you might have had to have a little more of a go, but I think they'll settle for just keeping their noses in front. To play, and it's Mary Wilson, Polly Wilson who lead by 4.
Alright, and keep the board turning.
Two other finals also going on at the moment. The gents over 55 singles. Mount Vernon's Graham McDougall leads Northern Aberdeen's Jim Shea 16-12. And on the rink next to the match that we are watching, New Abbey's Christine Tennant 10, and Stewart's Anne Wilton 15. Last year's runner-up looking to go one better. She does have the lead.
But when you watch it, you think, oh,
Again, just a little bit of movement. Reset, go again.
Picked a nice line. That's a super adjustment. Well played.
Chalk for the toucher.
Picked a nice wide line on that side. Just overcooked it. Great weight, all four bowls, perfect weight.
Yes, on!
Players don't mind the noise that comes from the other matches on the green. It's just when somebody does start to walk past, catches your eye when you're starting to deliver.
Yeah, and you can hear it kind of warming up round the stands here, can't you?
Yep.
Some of these games are getting towards the business end.
I'm asking for a little bit of advice on which hand he should play. Skip would want to come down off his forehand. He has been playing the backhand more often. He's had some good results off this hand. You've got to believe in the shot you're playing.
I think this just needs to run.
Again, not a bad effort.
No, it's not, but Pauline will be happy with that position. 4 up in the game, holding 2. David will really have to change this.
Just getting to the point in the game, Colin, where you might have to start to ask your lead to start to group things a little bit more, so you've got a little bit of chance to move the jack here. I mean, if the jack moves, there's really nothing there.
No, David has a. I mean, like, there's 2 sides, 2 options or 3 options probably to play here. You can try and maintain that forehand side and try and get the jack through clean, score 1. If you can add 1, it's a couple shot game. He's also got the other side where he's got multiple chances. Actually, he can sit the the shot ball, or even catch the high side. Pauline has just changed the shape a little. I don't think it changes David's play. David will now go back down the backhand side. He'll look to grab the bowl or the jack. Can he hold on? It's a big sweep at the death on that side.
Yep, through it goes.
It indicates it's 3.
Well, if they could hold a 3, it'd be 7 up with 3 to play when your opponents scored just 6. After 12 ends, you would be confident of seeing it through. Still a lot of balls to come here. This is a cover ball.
It's a super effort. It's a great ball, really.
Good communication from Mary Wilson, just saying, just ignore the head just now.
David not taking any time getting that away. Can he drop?
Oh, he's got a very big last ball to come.
One thing Pauline won't want to do here is frame it, and by that I mean put a ball either side of the jack and give David a big target. Even if she drops a yard off her last delivery, then she'll squeeze in there for another shot on the left hand side of the screen as we see it. And then she's then asking the question. If you want it, you're gonna have to pretty much bury the jack in the ditch.
Tommy Wilson's been through many big moments in her bowls career. Commonwealth Games medalist. And again, something I caught.
Surprised to see that up there, to be honest. The last thing she wanted to do was A, frame it, or B, move it into a position that made it any easier for David. He's got a bit of a dilemma on his hands. What do you think, Paul?
I think I don't like that last ball if you're going to be trying to play it off the backhand. I think you've got to be coming down and trying to get a tight line to move jack or ball, and hopefully the black ball at the bottom there might be the recipient. Remember, the ball that is beside the jack is a toucher. Should that get lifted and go in the ditch, it would remain alive. Let's see what he plays.
Get that backhand side. His line's actually quite good. Can he drop to the jack in time? Through the hole.
A great effort, not to be. I think they needed that. This is a great count for the Dudley Willowbank partnership.
Conceding 3, I think. Yeah.
Oh, that might be the pivotal end in the match. we've got one pair chasing and one pair arguably just trying to manage this out now.
Yeah, there's a bit of game management from now on in, from both sides really.
And the over 55 singles. And Stewart's Anne Milton's 3 shots away from victory. She leads New Abbey's Christine Tennant by 18 shots to 10. And the gents over 55 singles, 18 also on the board for Mount Vernon's Graham McDougall. Northern Aberdeen's Jim Shea giving in touch on 14.
David and Glenn's objective now will be to give themselves an opportunity going into the last, and I know it's a couple of ends away, but that's how they need to shape this up.
Conversely, Mary and Pauline, you'd be happy to lose a single or double if you had to. No more than that.
Yeah, I think in their shoes I would be looking to score on one of the remaining 3 ends.
Yeah. It's a good ball again. But it's not about necessarily getting the shot, it's just making sure opponents won't get a big score.
Probably a bit fortunate to pick it up on the way past, but nonetheless, the way it's finished, it's left David and Glenn holding one.
They went to every store to see what they had. Everyone's food. Anyway, they got themselves pizza. He says, well, he says, oh, I like it. He says, no, we're saying, too much.
Under the line.
Yeah, it's a shame his weight was very good on that occasion.
We're paid at the same time.
Pauline electing to play the forehand side, trying to arrive on the shot ball, just overplayed it on this occasion.
Really liked that shot selection actually. I thought that was, I mean, the open hand was there to draw on, but that was, it's a good idea, just touch and come in. Good to be here, David.
Maybe a good sighter there. Yard on his next one. We'll give him a shot. Just needs to, I think, just adjust the weight more than anything else. Just not happy with our setup there, so reset, go again. Can she clear that front ball?
Yeah.
The orange, watch the orange ball. His way, his
On to the backhand.
Picked a good line. Just, I think, overplayed it. Just. You feel that David really has to add another here to give himself that opportunity to close the gap on the next two ends.
There's no magical formula here, it really is just a draw shot. Adding to his last. Well, if he's going to miss, he needs to miss coming through.
Got a slide through. No. So one shot. So the simple maths here is that Glenn and David have to score on this end in order to take it down the last. So as we said at the beginning of the last end, they need to give themselves that opportunity. You never say never in this game. Stranger things have happened.
Well, the mixed pairs final yesterday, great example of that. The Walkers kept themselves in it. 4 down, playing the last, and then themselves a 3. Now the important thing for Glenn Livingston here is to try and make sure you've got to be behind. You've got to give your skip the chance to manufacture something.
It's a pretty good start.
You take it, I'll play.
Just making sure.
It's nicely placed.
Line's picked another decent line there. Just going to run under. Can you pick up the jack? Glenn's just on the bottom side again, but if he can get a stop on his own, well, I don't think David will be too unhappy with that at all.
I did mention he had to group them together. He's done that pretty well. Now, from Mary's point of view, she wouldn't mind just nestling in it when she's not there.
And she's probably also just settled in the way for Pauline to play that.
Oh, good handiwork there from Glenn Livingston.
Difficult to see whether it's 2 or 3 balls. It's hard to say on the camera angle, but if David can add with his first one, then he puts the pressure onto Pauline.
Chanceless doesn't want to move the jack the wrong way though.
I think he's okay.
Yep.
Yeah. So that's a shot. I think she's right into the pocket of the balls here.
That's excellent play.
Yeah, that's super stuff, isn't it? Still on though. Contact on the jack. If he can make a 2 or a 3, and he gives himself chances. Has he pushed it though? Might just stay on the outside. She might give the shot away with this.
No lasting damage. And David has to move this.
It's one of those, isn't it? I think if Mary's ball hadn't been in the front there, David would be playing the plant to take the red one out, but I can't see how he can really get to it. Just played that with nice weight, just enough to arrive, and a contact was going to keep her in the vicinity, which is exactly what's happened.
There's not really a great shot on here.
I think he's got 2 chances, hasn't he? He's got 2 feet to a yard over the draw on the forehand side, the left hand side as you look on the camera angle, and if he can move the jack 2 feet to the right hand side, then he brings in a pile of those balls. Equally, he could maybe play a runner on the tight side on the forehand to plant the red one out. This is about how's your confidence. He's tried to play the plant, and I think that will be the last ball that we see in this final.
It's victory for Mary Wilson and Pauline Wilson. They are the physically disabled Open Spares winners for 2025 with an end to spare. Well, they got ahead early and they never really let up. It was tough sledding for Glenn Livingston and David Alexander, who did all they could. But where it's the pair from Dudley and Willowbank who will celebrate and take the title.
Congratulations to Mary and Pauline, a well-deserved victory. The better pair throughout, I felt, and certainly the more consistent pair. Glenn and David will be disappointed, but they're going home with a silver medal, and in time we'll reflect on that, and we'll be happy. So congratulations to the winners, commiserations to the runners-up.
Well, on the gents over 55 singles, I can confirm that Mount Vernon's Graham McDougall has been successful in defending his title. But that's the tale of the match that you've just watched. The paraphysically disabled open pairs here in the National Championships of 2025, and his victory for Mary Wilson and Pauline Wilson. That's the end of our coverage for day 4 of the National Championships. Do join us again tomorrow, where all the action gets underway on the both Scotland platforms. There'll be coverage too on the BBC iPlayer and the BBC Sport website. But from us all, from Northfield and Ayr, thanks for watching. Bye for now.